Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Hello, hello. There's an ad running. Sorry. Sorry to anyone. Sorry for the ad lovers out there. Enjoy. Enjoy. I'm trying to fix the ad thing. So I ran the ad. I usually run 3 minutes of ads during the intro because no one's here and it gives us an hour of ad free time, right? And so I ran it and it just got stuck. So anyway. Hello. Sorry. I'll add the time. I was humming and hawing about adding 30 minutes because it was like an important thing, but I'm just going to add 30 minutes. So let's do it. Was it squats 10? Oh my god. We're over 1200? Are you fucking kidding me? I'm just going to add 30 and call it a wash, okay? Shay's fucking texted me and I know he's in chat. I know he's in chat. As soon as I went to full screen, he texted me, "What you up to?" Motherfucker. He knows. He knows. Piece of shit. There you go. 12:25. I don't have the legs for it today. I'm gonna be honest. It's gonna be a hell of a stream when I've moved. Oh my god. Of me trying to like pay off the debt. I think I'm trying to think of like the best way to even do it. Like there is no way I can do 1,000 squats. No, 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 no. There's no way. There's no way. There is no way that I could do 1,200 squats in a single day. Like body squat doesn't matter. Like there's no way. That's not feasible. I will hurt myself. As an elder millennial, not even, but as an old man. A guy came up to me in the gym yesterday and he was just like telling me something about he has an injury on his like a tendon in his hand. He's like, I don't know. He was like, yeah, I'm 40. I don't know how old you are. And I'm at that age where I'm like questioning, like, does he think I'm older or does he think I'm younger? I don't know anymore. Cause like, I don't know. I don't know what age I look. I think I look maybe around my age, but I have like gray hair and I do have some wrinkles and stuff. But yeah, as a non-medical professional, don't even do it. No, I was thinking of like trying to do like 100. Like, we'll just do it like I kind of did before. It's like at the beginning of a stream, I'll pay it off at the beginning of the stream, and I'll do it that way. Maybe there's like a challenge day when if I work up to it, there's a chance I could do something more than 100. But I think 100 is because I've done 50 before, and that was fine. Um, but yeah, that's my nose is really fucked. I did trim my nose hairs as well. It's because I just washed my face. I just washed my face. I just washed my face and I'm with you. But I love it. Casto Labs crashed. God, this thing sucks, man. There needs to be a better multi-streaming chat thing. There has to be. I know I can embed StreamerBot, but you have to enable it every single time. Yeah, I don't think Castle Labs will even open. I think it just crashes now. Yeah, so sorry. Not gonna see any chat on screen again. Pyro, you're talking about making stuff for streams? Fix that. Do that. Christ. It's so fucking annoying. Anyway, I'm sorry that I'm a little late. I had to deal with the landlord thing. So, get your bingo cards ready. I've already mentioned the gym. So there you go. Fix your... There you go. Why? What's wrong with your OBS? What happened? Is it bingo card? Bindo card? What the fuck is a bindo card? Isn't that with the bird from fucking Banjo Kazooie? There you go. What's wrong with your OBS, Robin? What do we need to problem solve? We are men. We don't listen. We just listen to find out solutions and then offer them. Anytime someone wants empathy and tells you a story, all you're trying to do is fix the problem. Your key is invalid. Do you use the login? Like, do you log in to Twitch through OBS or do you just use the stream key? That doesn't work. That should. Something's up with that. Like maybe it's an old version. I don't know. See, I'm doing it right now. Refuses to log in. I've never had that. Have you like fully uninstalled it, reinstalled it? You know, tried the on and off again method of just like brand new version of OBS? Because there's a certain point where it's like it changed in the way that it worked, but it's so weird. That's so fucking weird. I've never seen that. I've never seen that you have to use the stream key. Maybe it's just like an authentication thing with Twitch. I don't know. You could try go onto Twitch in Twitch's settings and revoke the authorization of OBS. Like you can like choose what has authentications and you could revoke it and then try it again and then see if that does anything. Because it won't mess with anything with the stream key, but when you go to log in, it might be like failing at the authentication. So might be worth trying. I already did that, Scott. It's Big O COD. You made it. I mean, Twitch are glitching out. Con, look at. Yeah, you. I don't want to say you need a new computer because you just got a new computer, but something. There's a ghost in the machine. That's for sure. Hi, Scott. How are you? Okay, so. No, Toxic made it. True. Well, you made the bingo card, so we're getting into semantics here. Yeah. So yesterday, I was gonna wait till like, what is it? What's the date today? I was gonna wait till like tomorrow. Because I was really worried that, like, the landlord was just going to stop fucking sending out invites and letting people in my apartment, right? 2 PCs and both do that. That's weird. Maybe it's got to be something maybe with the account then. I don't know. I don't know. Delete your account. There you go. Problem solved. So I was like, fuck. I was like, fuck it. I'm going to send my rent on the Friday. I have to pay my rent by the 24th, right? Which is Monday. Because he changed it. It's not the end of the month. I'm trying to get rid of you. Yeah, that's exactly what I said. Yeah. I have to pay he moved the date on when I have to pay rent to the 24th, not the end of the month, because he complained that his mortgage comes out on the 28th and therefore I have to pay it early so that the mortgage goes out. Whatever. So I paid my rent yesterday and I was like, so legally he can't. Scott, add it to the list. Add it to the list of things he legally cannot do. Christ, like, I've tried to speak to the tenancy board about stuff, and they're like, well, if there's a new contract in place, then it supersedes the last one. So I used that this time when he started trying to be like, oh, well, you signed this version, and I issued a new one. I'm like, yeah, but that supersedes the other one. You issued a new contract, so it doesn't count. Anyway, while I was doing it, I was like, I'm just going to write my fucking notice. Sorry, my nose is gross. I apologize. I will go and blow it in a minute. And I sent the notice, and I CC'd the property manager, aka his accountant that he keeps complaining charges him $300, right? But I was like, nah, fuck that. I'm including this guy. He's listed as a property manager, and like I want him to reply to acknowledge this. And so I did that. So the notice was just like, I'm leaving. Yeah, yeah, hashtag little gay. Hi Shay. Go follow Shay. He's either streaming today or tomorrow. He's doing something. And so I sent the notice, and it was just like, I'm, ending at this, on this, or never. True. Who knows? Shay streams when he wants to stream, okay? It's kind of like a rainbow. Shows up when you least expect it. Well, I guess technically you can expect when a rainbow shows up, but, rainbow's more consistent than Shay. There you go. So yeah, I wrote the whole thing out, and I put in there about that I'm moving out first week of April, because I'm just like, you know what? He's like Gandalf, exactly, but much. No, you know what? I'm not going to say that. I tried to, like, everything I'm doing for myself, but I'm trying to word it in a way where, because this landlord is such a narcissist, I have to word it as if I'm doing it for him. So it's like, I'm moving out at the beginning of April because I need to be out of this fucking place because I will lose my mind. I word it to him, I'm leaving as soon as I possibly can so that it allows you to show the apartment off for the rest of the month. Things like that, right? So I put in there, it's like the tenancy concludes no later than April 30th, and I'm moving out on this day at the beginning of April, yada, yada, yada. So, yeah, but I CC'd the property manager / accountant, and he replied last night, and he was like, thank you. It's like I put in, please like acknowledge that you've received this as property manager. He's like, I this is acknowledgement I received it. He's like, I'll miss you as a tenant. It's like I'll miss you as you've been a model tenant. And I can just picture my landlord just sitting there fucking seething. This guy has built up this mythology, and it's like, well, that's what I mean. Hi, Pyro. That's what I. It's just like the landlord fucking hates me. Okay, he does. He doesn't hide his vitriol for me. Like you can hear it through when he calls me. You can hear it through his voice. Anytime he's talking about something, you can hear him like holding back anger. Right? It's very apparent of like he's pissed off that I'm not more grateful for a lot of stuff. Like I'm not grateful that I have cheap rent. I'm not grateful that because I've been able to buy a place, it's because he allowed me to live here cheaper. Like this is the stuff that he said to me. Like he actually said to me is like, I hope that you having cheaper rent through me allows you to buy a place. And now I bought a place. He's mad because it's like he has to deal with the hassle of finding a new tenant, right? So the landlord has not had bad tenants yet. I mean, he's said to me, he's abused fixed term leases because he had a bad tenant and it was hard to get rid of them. So he uses fixed leases to get them out. That's what he does. Like he's admitted it to me. So I'm like, dude, you really want to go to the fucking arbitration board? You really want me to present any of this information that I have on record of you saying this? Like, I don't think you do. So that's where I'm like, time to dunk on him with the exit security. Yeah. Oh man, it's just like insane. So because it's like a good tenant, like I'm not trashing the place, right? Maybe it could be cleaner. Yeah, I think I could live a little cleaner. I'm not gonna lie. Dishes do pile up. It's actually clean today because I did them yesterday. But it's like that's a personal thing. That's not a hygiene so bad. There's like mold growing up the walls and things like the place has not been well taken care of before me. Anyway, he literally got labeled an absentee landlord for not doing inspections by his insurance company. So like he's not been doing inspections. So years and years and years of things not being taken care of and maintained and things like that, right? So it's like there's only so much I can do on that front, but it's just mitigation. But it's like he genuinely just thinks I'm a bad tenant because oh my god, it actually fucking worked. The ad thing. We have an hour and 41 minutes of no ads. Okay, so apparently I can run 2 3-minute ads within the 10-minute intro. And it will stack. So fucking sweet. Yeah, let's go. He thinks that I'm a bad tenant because he refuses to know what the rules are with the tenancy board. He thinks everything should be done with a handshake deal, and we just kind of push the tenancy board over here, and the agreement between us is what's really important. That's what he thinks about, like, mutually beneficial things. Time frames, things like that. Like he thinks that trumps everything, and that if you default to the tenancy board, then you're a dishonest person, or like you're not a good tenant because you don't know how to play the game of business. This guy doesn't have a fucking clue. Like this is the same guy when I had to explain to him how market rent works, where he's like, the rent's so low below market rent. I'm like, yeah, but if I moved in 10 years ago, it would still be. He's like, no, it goes up every year because like people move out and then I get a new tenant in. And I'm like, that's not how tenancy works, my guy. See, and I still get landlords asking I'm moving back to a city when they get it over. Oh, I've had several that have been like that. Like one of them, when I lived further out towards New West, I told them, I was like, hey, sorry, I moved out because I needed to move closer because it was too far out and I don't have a car and it's not a city really to drive for what that. And they bought another property, and they're like, "Hey, like, do you like we have this other property? It's close to this. Like, do you want it?" And I was like, "Sorry, I've already like moved. I haven't heard from them in a few years, but like, because why would they? But at the same time, it's like, yeah, it's like, the other landlord when I lived in Yaletown, Shay helped me move out of to the other one. He was like really sad that I was leaving. He's like, man, it's like you've been a really good tenant. You pay on time. Like I pay my rent early. I don't just pay it on time. I pay it early. Something's wrong, I try and fix it. Like the microwave here, it's funny. The microwave door fell off. I am the model tenant. It's true. I am the eldest boy. The microwave door fell off. I fixed it. Okay. I put it back on, everything like that. The door stopped locking because the mechanism broke, and I looked it up online. And you take the panel off, and you fix it, and you do stuff. And I fixed it instead of having someone come out and charge them hundreds of dollars. When the taps needed to be replaced because they were all, I was going to explain. No. When all the taps were like breaking, this guy was going to charge them like $600 for new taps, even though the taps were like $100 taps. And I was like, I went and sourced them and found them for them. I got the one where it's like it pulls down and you can spray everything. Is it some kind of sex doll behind you? While I wait for Tim Vaughn, it's driving you. What are you talking about? There is no doll behind me. See it, I must know. What? Duplo, I don't know what you're talking about. There's nothing behind me. What are you talking about? What do you mean? There's nothing behind me. What are you talking about? Oh, you mean Sarah. Oh God, the camera moved. That's worse. That's worse. I accidentally knocked the camera over while I was moving everything. Oh, you meant Sarah. That's not a doll. That's Sarah. That's Sarah. What are you talking about? No. That's not a doll. Crazy? I am very model and major tenant. Yes, you did with a minor in modeling. Here I thought I was about to get banned and then the actual. Oh no. You're fine. So first of all, welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. I make short films on the side, and one of the short films we made his wife, yes, is the stream wife. PS5 in a box where it should be. Listen, I'm packing behind that. I have the PS5. Behind it is the Destiny edition of the PS4 Pro. I have not used them because I had a 4K Blu-ray player. So anyway, Dubo, no, you're not gonna get banned for that. It's totally fine. So I make short films, and one of the films we needed a stunt puppet thing for someone falling over a balcony. So we made this doll, and like to look like the person they're wearing the dress from the short film. And then we made another film where she's a star in it. Not those kind of films. It's on YouTube, okay? It's safe. And so she's just become a mascot of the channel. So instead of me having a chair, she uses the chair. Hasn't used the PS4 nor played it. Hey, I finished Destiny 1. I just didn't finish Destiny 2. The Guest. I think it's just like YouTube. If I do YouTube, it auto plays. No dog cam, but Sarah cam. I'm working on the dog, okay? Okay? This is what we have in the meantime. This is copium, all right? Keep seeing the hair, and that was it. You kept slightly moving and never enough to see what it is. It's really... Yeah, the thing is, I think it's really funny if I just never address it, and she's just in the back. Like, on the wall here, it just says Sarah's Corner with a bunch of stars. The YouTube vid is just the trailer for the full... Exactly. Shay Cinema... Yeah, Shay and I have been talking about it, about making... a bunch of videos recently, and I was like, I think it's really funny if I made videos for the channel, but it's all just Shay because I don't like being in front of the camera. Sorry, I missed up. Hasn't used PS4. Yeah, look, I really like the PS4 Pro, but it didn't. The irony that Sony makes Blu-ray players, made the Blu-ray players, and didn't put a 4K Blu-ray player in it is insane. When the Xbox had one. That's the best part. I asked you, and you were like, "What are you talking about?" I was like, "Oh shit, maybe it's not a person." Oh, I mean, your emo already works. Teddy? Oh, Shay. Sorry, I was thinking about the dog cam. Yes, Cam's arrived is Shay. He's actually that one. He's also Cam's small. There we go. Mac is the Cam's look. I'm just making all my friends my emotes. Why not? Was it Pyro that absolutely eviscerated me in Galaxy Stream the other day, where Pyro goes into Galaxy Stream and he's like, wow, you have like so many emote slots. This is kind of amazing. What great value for a sub. Cam, what the fuck are you doing? I was like, why am I catching strays? What did I do? I'm just out here living my life, being hashtag little gay. And he's there screaming at me when he's not even a fucking subscriber. He's not even subscribed to my channel. He's subscribed to Galaxy's channel. The fucking audacity of this man. Good God. Hi, Shay, to Actors Cam. Every video is changed. Yeah, just him wearing, like, my... Actually, technically, he's already wearing my clothes, so that kind of works. Because of the value. God damn it. You know what? You're right. You're right. Oh, God, I inhaled the foam. That was not the win I thought it was. He knows of the value. Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. There is no value here. The only value is sitting behind me. That's it. Okay. If this was like video games, I'm Ubisoft and this is the Assassin's Creed franchise. All the value is over here, and I'm just tanking. Here for Sarah. True. I do have some good ideas of incorporating Sarah in the stream more. It's right there. Someone gives you my emote bar. Oh yeah, she has an insane amount of emotes. She has tons, which is awesome. I mean, we did that years ago. We just like when they introduced the tier 3 subs, and it just like kind of exploded. The thing is, I have to get to 700 subs to unlock 0 more emotes, 1 more animated. That's it. That's how far away we are from another emote. I can tell you right now. That we are not close to that. In fact, we are getting further and further away. We are straying further from God every single day. Where are we at? Yeah, we're we're a little low on that. We're a little low. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know Streamlabs did that. Right. Sorry, my tism came out. It was right there. Someone gives you a sub. Yeah. Grab Reality Scan. We could do stuff. Stop using Reality Scan. Use Mushroom. It's free. It's literally free. It's literally free. You don't have to pay any frickin' token. No, it's a token-based system. It's a token-based system. What are you doing? Sorry, I'm just yelling at Pyro. So many damn credits. That's, you know what? Skill issue. Okay? On my part. My bad. Okay, I think I've wasted everyone's time enough. Let's actually jump into Timberborn. Dude, I'm so happy that worked with the ads, that we just get 90... We have 90 minutes of ad-free still. That's kind of great. Oh, fuck, I didn't. Oh, I messed up. Can I anti-trauma dump? You can do whatever you want, princess. This is your stream. Actually, no, fuck you. No, I take it back. You go trauma dump in, anti-trauma dump in Galaxy stream. You can uncle trauma dump. That's a terrible joke. That's a really... I also almost just said Trump as well, so... Fuck, that's a -2 right there. That's a -2. Let me pause the music. Tokyo Rose. Interesting. Fine, no, okay, tell me the things and the stuff and the things. I promise the game is actually starting, and I did unmute it this time, so we're not gonna play the game for an hour without sound this time. Okay, meat spin. Load it up, baby. What were we doing last night? It's been like since Monday. Monday was the last stream. I couldn't do it Wednesday. Wednesday I was like hitting a wall. We had to deliver a film. It was getting submitted into a festival and at work, and they kept coming back with these like little notes to fix stuff, and it was just like trying to get out the door. And by the time I was done, I was done. Mentally, I was just done. Because we've implemented a new pipeline at work to try and make everything kind of smooth. So a pipeline is essentially just like, doesn't really change how you work, but it's the way in which you load files in, the way in which they render, and where you send them and things like that. So, and every time I hit Control S to save, it locks up the computer for 6 seconds. Every single time. And I was just losing my mind. Because if I don't save frequently, it crashes. New pipe. Not 40 minutes. No. It's not as efficient as Unreal Engine 5 for you, Pyro. I will read your comment in a second. I'm almost done my rant. And so, every time I hit Control S. Hi, SG. I'm good. I'm just complaining about work. How are you? Every time I hit Control S, it locks up. And just like, I spam Control S because it crashes. Like every other time you go to render a file, it crashes. It just, because in VFX, it should be built on a Linux system, and we are on a Windows system. And so there's a shitload of memory leaks, there's a shitload of problems that come with that, because the other half of the company in the other country works on After Effects, and After Effects doesn't work on Linux, which is fine, but like they need to figure out a system that we can work with both, right? It's just that there's one IT guy and that's it for the two companies, and it doesn't work. So that's a whole in and of itself problem, but yeah. Okay, let's read what Pyro said. I made really good progress on my illegal pitch to Capcom yesterday, so much so they got feeling something to it. Hell yeah, dude, that's fucking awesome. Waking up excited to do stuff that's not masturbation for you is fucking great. That's really good. I'm so proud of you. Sorry, there's a genuine sentiment in there, and I couldn't not go for the joke. I apologize. But that's fucking awesome, dude. Finally, your right arm is gonna get a break. Yes, broke the masturbation wake habit. Yes, finally. Finally. My god. The photos you keep sending me, dude. Christ, that milk jug is filling back up. Did I ever tell you guys about the time that I used to pee into a 2-liter lemonade bottle and keep it in the fridge, and my mom's boyfriend drank it because he thought it was something else? I think I told you that story. People who don't have work complain. People who have work complain. Complaining is universal concept. True. I'm not really complaining. It's just like minor inconvenience. Adding ignores chats to the bingo. What do you mean ignores chat? I'm reading it right now. Wait, you could wake up for something else? Then masturbation? Not really. That was yesterday. Rude. That was not yesterday. Your time management needs work, Scott. Your time management needs squirt. I nearly said squirt. Christ, my brain's on a one-track mind. I will say I didn't wake up with the thoughts of tickling the pigeon today. That's not a good euphemism. That doesn't make sense. Tickle the kipper makes sense, but that doesn't make sense for men. So, all right. So last time on Dragon Ball Z, let's refresh what we were doing. Okay, let's do this. You still do that. You just don't live with it. True. I ship it over. They think they're drinking Fresca, but it's not. It's my piss. Basically tastes the same. No, I actually don't mind Fresca. It's not too bad. Because you went to bed like that. Don't call me out, Robin. Don't call me out, alright? I like to go to bed on a full stomach and an empty sack. Okay. I don't like the stream. No. Okay, I'm back with some barkeeper's friend. This will protect me. Pleasant nap. Is that what you call it? Nap or a fap? Is that what you did? Mm-hmm. I'm onto you. I'm onto your games. All right. Okay, recap. So, for my own sanity, I'm never going to recap because I'm going to keep reading chat. I apologize to everyone. I'm sorry, Duplo. You came here for Timberborn and you got whatever the fuck this is. Also, SG, how are you doing? You asked me how I'm doing. I'd like to know how you're doing. Watch YouTube short while browsing Blue Sky, and I can't pronounce W words properly now. Explained why. Let's say work like for, cause. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, so now whiskey. What? Ooh. Yeah, that's broken. That's broken my language. That's it. And I did not take it that far. Okay. Well, you know what? You edging yourself is none of my business. Good. Excited to see what we achieve today in Timberborn. I'm gonna spoiler alert. Probably not a lot. We're probably not gonna achieve a lot. Okay. But we're gonna make a good old college try. That's true. And like I said, I ran a bunch of ads in the intro, so we have like 90 minutes of ad free. So you shouldn't get anything pop up for a while, which is pretty good. I think I'm gonna use that more of just like run 2 3-minute ads during the intro, and then everyone gets like 2 hours of free ads. So for just chatting into me, yeah, it's like sweet. There's no ads. You're not gonna get hit with ads. Let me just talk for longer, and that way it completely negates everything I just did. So, just came in English to it. Yes, English pronunciation is weird. So, what were we doing? We were building a centrifuge over here, so that we can start excavating. We were going to start excavating area down here so that we can make the water tanks deeper, because I think that's what we're doing. I also want to excavate underneath here because I think what I need to do is start thinking about putting in the bigger wheels. I think that would be good. And I also think I need to start creating channels with this, where it's like someone came in Monday, and I think they're right that it should be like one channel for every 2 of these. But if we put a big wheel, it would be 1 channel per big wheel. And that way it will increase the flow of the water so that we get more power. I think that, because I don't want to rely on these. I can expand them out, that's fine. But I think there's more that we can do. I think there's better things that we can do than this, than having 4 beavers tied up in this way. You know, not in a fun way. So it's just because English is stupid when it comes from... Yeah, stupid English pronunciation of W, trees of transitive vowel. Something when W is next to it. Yeah. Well, like not even just that. This is like the whole I before... Was it I before E except after C? Which doesn't... It's a general rule, but it actually doesn't work because there's words that... So many messages have died of old age. Oh, yeah. Oh, big time. Hey, look, it's better than them dying of thirst and hunger. Let's take that way. We did put mangroves in, which is nice. We've got the deep bad water pump going. Oh, we were also going to... So we were going to excavate out this area. And then we were going to put some platforms in here that will allow us to put another 3 of these in. And I think 3 of them will be good. So let's speed it up a little bit. But yeah, essentially this is just going to be a giant... What I think I'll do is I will extend these out. I will extend these out to have more of the beaver ones, because I think if we get more beavers it'll be fine, because especially when there's no power, wind power or anything. I guess there's engines. That's actually not terrible. That's actually not terrible. We could do engines. We also... Oh, yeah. Sorry, my bad. We also talked about doing a gravity battery, which I think I'm going to put up here. So I want to build this as high as possible and put a gravity... Can anyone who's familiar with the game, SG, if you know, how far above this line can I go to install a gravity battery? The leaves won't help. The levees won't help generate... I thought that it sped up the water flow, so therefore it will speed up. It did make a little bit of a difference here. But I thought that it would make... I thought it would do that. I also kind of want to switch this around, where it's like, move that over one, and have the entrances come up here, so that if I put a levee down the middle, all of these can be off that as well. So... Yeah, a lot of people died of old age, okay? It's been traumatizing. Can the guy who cuts stuff reach up here? No. Okay. Lame. I guess I'll need a path anyway. I might forget a little bit of stuff. I do apologize. It has been a hot minute, and there's a lot been going on this week. Where, yeah, I started packing... The reason why the camera got knocked was because I decided, like, I just wanted to jump the gun a little bit on packing up all of my board games and books and things. So like when I go pick up my keys in like 2 weeks or whatever it is, I can take it with me and I can start taking stuff over. So I've been really focused on like packing a lot right now. I think I'm going to put it here because I want to kind of keep that going and flowing. We do have to figure out... I guess it won't be too bad. If I do... So I'm going to get rid of this. I think that's the right place. And then let's... Thank God I had enough of that. I didn't even check. That was actually really bad. And then we'll do this. Yeah. So I gotta be careful. Fuck, that's actually the wrong space. That's actually the wrong place to put it, because the gravity battery I want to put. I guess like it doesn't really matter. Like it can be off to the side slightly, or like hang this way, right? Like it doesn't really matter. But I don't know. Could you have multiple wheels? The flow through the river will have a constant flow. So overall, it'll be. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so that's fine. Yeah, it'll kind of average itself out. Why are you... I'm not even gonna read that. That's some Dr. Zeus level sentence you're writing there, Robin. I know that you're just asking questions, but you know what? I don't want to answer them. We are gonna put in... Excuse me. Sorry. My voice is going already. I do have some Diet Coke, so don't worry. Don't worry, everyone. I do have liquids to drink. Just putting in English. English is really fucking weird. I saw a video the other day, as in I saw the thumbnail and I didn't watch it, about like asking if English is actually a Germanic language, and I don't think it really is. I think it's like it started that way and it's really deviated. I just want to start learning how to speak Chav. Or like I've forgotten how to do it. Just really get back to the roots, you know? We should have enough. Okay, we're really... SG, is there a better way? Is it just a thing with the iron teeth to have to like do wood storage slower? Or is there anything I can do to kind of optimize this? Because I have this going and it's not bad. But I think it's kind of like, I don't know. Do you do different districts? For now, I'm just doing one district, Duplo. I do need to learn how to do the other district. I did it in another game, and I struggled with it. Because this is, I've not, like, as much as I have, like, maybe 50, 60 hours in the game, maybe, like, 50, I just am not there yet. I would like to, because what I would like to do is I'd actually like to build like a steel iron district, right? Because you've got all of these mines, especially on this map, you've got all of these mines. I think having a district that just deals with that would be a real, especially on a map like this, would make a lot of sense. So my thought was I'll try it on this map and do it that way. The other goal that I have is I want to build an aqueduct for bad water, so that the way, one, the water isn't going all the way around here, so when we go through droughts, we don't have to wait 2 days for it to come back, but all the bad water will come over this way and then go out that way, right? So it will cut through all of these places, and then we build like a sluice here that allows the good water through, and then it levees up to the top and filters out the bad water. But I do need to like excavate this down to the water level so that the bad water doesn't get trapped as well. Near the log storage would get cut. Also, lumberjack on the right is paused. I did notice. Yeah, I just noticed that was paused. That's why I was asking, is there a better way to store this? Because I am running out of log space. I might build some log stuff over here as well. I could build the tower up at, like, higher. But I do think I need to start thinking about putting stuff over here too. Yeah, because I've started like running out of space over here. Like gears over here. Soybeans, they're doing okay. Oh, we're not low on that stuff. Cam, can we make sure Robin goes to Newfoundland only when she next... I think that would be enjoyable for to hear about. I agree. I kind of agree. Calling out a Germanic language like that, Robin, and learn a second language with a logical mind as hell. Yes, yes. You're on your first save, and I have 3, and it seems silly. So some people have come in and said to me that you don't really need to, but at certain points it does make sense because, excuse me, when you have like the path system, like if I click on the path, you see like it goes like a different color where green is very accessible and it goes yellow and eventually goes red. When it gets to red, at a certain point, they won't go any further. So like it becomes like really low priority. So they might not. So if you ever, let's say if I built this path all the way up to here, they'll technically go, but it really is very slow. And by the time they get there, an entire day has gone, right? So when it comes to like building something like this, from my understanding, building another district and then having them do it, and then having what I think would work really well in this map is using this kind of penis piece shaped land. Sorry, I know my brain is in a certain spot. As kind of like a border, right? Just thinking, use oxygenically. Yeah, exactly. That's kind of what I've been trying to do too. It's been a long time since I've played that. I actually reinstalled it the other day. I thought about maybe playing it today, and I was like, I'm gonna play some Timberborn. But I think I'm gonna try and play Oxygen Not Included again as like my next game. You've already been, yeah, but only to Newfoundland, Robin, only. But I think that makes sense, right? Is like just when you have a zone over here, because also you got to think about. I also think that when you do that, you need to kind of grow food on this side too. So I think transporting food in and out is one thing, but it just they kept dying and it kept becoming a real pain in the ass. It was actually Sisyphus, hi Sisyphus, who said to not do the districts unless you absolutely need to. Helix Mountain playthrough, it's favorite map. This is a good map. This is a good map. How's it going, dude? You don't need mobile districts if you have housing spread out. True. I guess housing and food, right? Excuse me. Are their own towns, which I think makes sense. I think that makes sense because if you don't have a good access to food and water and everything over here, like on the other map, what we did because I only just unlocked the Iron Teeth, and so this is why I'm playing on this map with the Iron Teeth. It was kind of like this where it was two little sections split by a river, and we built housing over here, and then put water next to it. So, yeah, districts are a huge pain in the ass. The only way to do district is a bot district. Okay. Yeah, that's what we were kind of saying, is like it's really difficult because you basically have to build, you either have to build an entire new town from scratch in the other district because the trade just doesn't work very well. But really, yeah, you're just building multiple beaver towns within the same map rather than anything else. When St. John's, with your host dad, gushed at the old buildings, could understand why it was. He gushed about the building to understand why it wasn't present. Because you're from fucking Europe. From Germany. Literally the origin place of these things. Like, we have buildings from, like, the 10th century. What do you fucking mean? Do I need the beaver power right now? I think I did. I think I do. Because without them, I only make 350. And for the buildings over here, for the lumber, for this and this, I think, like, for these two, I think I do need that right now. But what we were doing is we were going to build some more housing. So we built more birthing pods. Oh, we actually do need more housing. Okay, we actually do need more housing. Let's do that right now. Let's just keep going here for a sec. It's too far from a... Yeah. Alright. Just put the fries in the bag, bro. I think I need the 2. Trying to think of a good way to, like, get them down on this side so they don't have to go all the way, but that's actually... That's fine. That's fine. The farm your family is from 400 years older than this building. Yeah, my family has lived on this land for centuries. Yours hasn't existed for centuries. Respect Robin has for our culture. I mean, culture's a bit of a stretch. I'm just gonna say it. You're also German, so it's... You get the best of both, okay? You're a daywalker. You walk between both worlds. Enjoyed a lot, but it was very fun too. It is very funny where there's like, oh, the history. Like, yeah, there is a lot of history in these places, but when you talk about architectural history, think you're barking up the wrong tree. All right, that's almost done, so that means they can go over. Oh, man. You ever just get, like, a really deep itch in, like, your ear canal? Woo! I do think, as well, food is not going super great. I think the food is not going super great. Yeah, so let's check out power. Yeah, so right now, power demand is 645. We do need this. So we actually need to increase our housing. so that we can increase the birthing a little bit. What I will do though is I'll start putting houses on this side too. I think either this side or we do what I said about like start working out this way, and we'll put housing and everything in the middle here. There's a lot of stuff to do, but we're gonna come up to either a bad tide or a drought really soon. So yeah. When I was 10, your town celebrated 800 years of township. It established this as a village. Christ. Cam, my surname is from one town. That's why I said you're German. I'm on your side. What are you, my fucking landlord? Why are you yelling at me? I'm agreeing with you and you're yelling at me. Context Mode North America is one of the... In context of Mode North America, it is one of the older communities. True. I like surname. There's a guy on YouTube who does like animation and tech stuff, and his name is Sir Wade. Like his first name is like Sir Wade. And I'm like, that's fucking awesome. But you're such a nerd, it doesn't work. Check the alerts, add a water pump. I'm gonna buildings. Oh yeah. I mean they're just saying like there's no path right now to this. That's all it is. That's fine, that's okay. We will need the wood. Well, I guess the population kind of like blew up, right? So it popped off king. I'm gonna try and be as cringe as I can today. All right, so what I need them to do actually. The fucking gears. I'm gonna increase the priority. Actually, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. Gears. Okay, we're gonna prioritize this because once we've got this, I can then start excavating down, right? I do need to find a way for them to get down here though. Oh, I guess there's I already did it. Oh my god, look at me. Look at me thinking ahead, or thinking in general. Beautiful, beautiful. So we'll get this built. We have like a lot of explosives. That's actually really good. We have a shitload of berries. Missing paths? No, we're not missing paths. It's this. The missing path of this is... Oh, right, this one. I sped it up and I... Yep. That one... How is that? Okay, hang on. How is that missing a path? Is that busted? How? Oh, for fuck's sake. Sorry. That trips me up every single time. Yeah. Sorry, SG. Yeah, no, you're right. When you're right. I will always admit, if I'm wrong, I'll always admit it. I'll always succumb to that. You were right. I'm toxic, but in other ways. There's a village where I live. There's a population of people from the south of Germany. They speak the dialect. Ooh, like OG German kind of thing. The race doesn't have it. Yeah, that trips me up every time, Duplo. That trips me up every time. Because I put it down, I'm like, oh yeah, there's a path. Like I built it. And I'm like, no, you have to actually put a path on the top. So 200 years ago, they wanted to go to America, made the trip to the Dutch border and said, fuck it, this is nice too. I kind of respect that. I'm just like, we're good. Ooh, these come along nicely. Mangroves. I don't know if I have any storage for that. How many villages are sabotaged? That's good enough. I think a lot of them. Like, there's a town near me, like from where I'm from, called Ormskirk, and it's literally just Ormskirk. And it was like, I don't know if it was like a Viking guy or something. And he just like got a certain distance and just like gave up like 15 miles from the ocean. I was like, man, it really was just good enough. You reach that point and you're like, fuck it. The ocean's too far away. We might die of dysentery if we try this. You gave up 15 miles away from the fucking ocean. Yeah, but it's the town's called Ormskirk, but it's just Ormskirk. That's literally where it comes from. It's very funny. I'm like, yeah, couldn't just gone a little bit further. And then the next one that's like 15, 20 miles away is like Southport, which is on the other side, which connects to the ocean on the side where Ireland is. So it's like the Irish Sea. Like, you were that close, dude. You were that close, and you just gave up. Oh, man. Are we missing material? Okay, it's just the gears. We're going to have to expand on this stuff. So I think what I said last time was I'm going to try and, now that once these are all cut down, I'm going to try and put a lot of my factory stuff over here and move it away. Like, I don't mind keeping the food over here, but I think planks, gears, things like that, let's keep it over here. And then what we'll do is we'll put log storage over here too. That would make sense to me. But I should put in... Well, I guess I have them, so we can put in haulers. So that's fine. That's okay. God, they put these up fast. Christ. That was good. Yeah, I think that's the play. But figure out where I'm gonna put the... I guess I could put the storage on this side. That doesn't really... I think having it close to the... I was gonna say close to the door doesn't really make sense, but I'll put it here just to leave a little bit of space. You know what? I'm gonna put it here. Okay, that's gonna be logs. Lots and lots of logs. We're actually kind of doing well with the scrap metal too, I'm not gonna lie. We'll have to build a path system up here. Jesus Christ, they're not fucking around, are they? These guys are going crazy mode with the building. Path. Okay, so... there needs to be a better way to get up to these, you know? Kind of like with those infomercials. There has to be a better way. There has to be. Because I just don't like it. There we go. Path. I called it. I got it. I got it. Don't worry. I got it. I got it, everyone. He's learning. He is the... It's like Lawnmower Man, okay? It's my second time in the machine. Pierce Brosnan has stopped hitting me for being stupid. God, that's a movie that needs to be remade. It's such a good premise. Kind of. Maybe it doesn't work these days. But, like, that's an interesting premise that I think would work really well. And it just, yeah, I don't know. That's one of those movies where it's like, maybe a remake wouldn't be so bad. Okay, we're gonna lose a lot of power though right now, so we're gonna have to pick up battles. I do think religion has never been an issue with Germans. Let's ignore it. True. Position as a person left mostly Catholic home to go to Pennsylvania and end up in a different, even more. Oh God, that sucks. Well, his family still live there because they kept to themselves. Yeah. Look, no matter where you go, you're going to be accosted with that stuff, right? You know, unfortunately. You're fine. Oh. I got it. I got it. I got it. Okay, we're good. We're so good. Lawnmower Man might need to rewatch rose-tinted glasses. That's what I mean, though. It's like, it could be modernized. It could be kind of improved. It could, like, there's something there with it that could work. There's something there with it that could work, but it needs a change. But it's one of those movies where it's like, you could remake that, and I'd be like, yeah, that's fine. Like, it's one of those movies that had a good, like, an idea in principle that fell away, that kind of flopped, right? Especially the sequel. Oh my God, the sequel is so bad. But definitely need to... yeah, it's a nostalgia glasses kind of movie. That's for sure. Why do I have... Oh, sorry. I was like, why do I have Barkeeper's Friend on my... I forgot that I walked away in a panic and grabbed it because I freaked out. Let me go put this away. All right. Bad tides coming in, which gives us a day, so I'm not too worried. I am. Okay, I have a question. I guess it's not going to work, right? Like, you can't. Yeah. I was going to say, can they, like, pass through these? But the answer is no. It's a simple no, Janice. Bad tide. Okay, so we have a day. We have a day until the water will actually get to us, and then we'll lock everything up. Just gotta keep on top of it, okay? This thing is just waiting on a ladder, which is fine. It died. Good. I'm getting rid of these micro trees, okay? Making me feel inadequate, right? I didn't need to get rid of those ones. That's fine. Okay. Let's build out... trying to think of the best way to do this. Technically, I could... no, because then I have to build platforms. It's easier to just do it this way. So, I'm going to do... yeah, I should do one in that way. There we go. So my plan is to like have it so the gravity battery is like here, right? Where's the bad tide? It's coming around. She'll be coming round the mountain when she comes. Oh, I see it. Maybe a little bit. Could be just trick of the light though. Let's just make a call. Let's just do it, shall we? There we go. I just don't trust it. I feel like I'm going to forget about it, and then it's all going to go tits up, right? So, I got to start thinking about how I'm going to design the stream in the new place as well. I'm actually excited about that. Okay, so... pausing for a sec. Let's unlock you. Yeah, okay, so that's kind of perfect. So I'm going to dig out these two and send it all the way down. But I want it to go here, but higher up. So let's do... now, question. I might fix something up a little bit. I might actually remove this and then mine these down with the explosives. Reason being is they can reach down infinitely by one block. So if I get them to here, they can build it, whereas here they can't. And then otherwise I have to zigzag around. So maybe we do that. Landscape. Oh, fuck. Okay, we need a lot of science points. How do I get more science points? I think we're going to have to do that eventually. I think we'll get an engine. We'll get an engine going. And then... yeah, we'll get an engine going, and then or a few of them. And then we can get things started. Because I can also plant a bunch of trees. I could put like a forester out here. A bunch of trees out here. We could actually just connect these up as well. So that way, maybe he can reach. Sorry, they can reach. Because they are beavers. Doesn't matter about gender. Okay, I think that was the right call of closing that off. Yeah. All right, we're good. We're good. We're good for like 8 days on a drought. So. This should be fine. Okay. So let's put in... Do I still have the path over here? I do. Okay, awesome. I'm gonna do this, this, this. I'm gonna start making a... I'm gonna start on my Sluice thing. I don't think I have the Sluices yet, though. No. Okay. That's fine. They can make a start, though, at least. I do want to try and get a mine built at some point, though. My thought is just if I get the sluices done, then we can start with the levying. I think putting it here, maybe here. I think here is honestly the best part, because then I can just like levy this whole thing up. Yeah. Just making sure to do a home decor based off whatever your stream set design is. True. I did think about that. I wanted to, like, I mentioned it. I wanted to build like a faux wall, like mount the TV on the wall, build like a fake wall so that it like hides it with the wooden slats and everything. So it's kind of like a feature wall, but it doesn't really make sense because it's not like a fireplace. And also, it wouldn't lose too much square footage to do that, but it would just be a little weird. I don't know. I did think, though, in my living room, I'm going to mount my projector on the wall behind the TV. So what I usually do is, let's say this is my room, right? Okay, let's just say like this is my apartment right now. This is where the couch is. This is where the TV is, right? What I usually do is, because the living room is like, this is not the scale. The living room is a lot smaller, like left to right as it is up to down. What I do usually is I put my projector screen here, and then I put the projector on this side, and it goes this way. But I have to then unplug all my audio stuff from my TV, move it over here, and then I also have to like set up another Apple TV, and like there's a lot of steps and processes that I have to like set up. I don't love it. So in the new place, it's a little bit wider because it's the same size room, but in my current living room, there's like a pillar that pops out, right? You've got the windowsill plus another pillar, so you lose about half a foot to maybe a foot of actual space from the window to the back of the couch. Whereas in the new place, the couch will be right up against the wall and the TV will be right up against the wall. So my thought was, I'm actually going to hang a projector screen and like on the ceiling where the TV is that pulls down, and then I'm going to mount the projector on the wall behind the TV. That way I don't have to move all my sound stuff. The room won't be as long, but the distance I think will work. I think it will work okay. For like a 100-inch screen, I think it'll be fine. But I did originally think I was going to just buy a bigger TV and then put like wooden paneling around it so that it kind of felt more like when it goes pushed in, it goes flush against the wall. But I wanted to do the wooden slat thing in the office potentially too, with those like acoustic style wood slats. But it's so fucking expensive, man. Like it's like $80 for like a panel. I found some great ones where it's like it actually, honestly, it kind of looks like this in terms of like the slat style, but you can like lay them out however you want, like diamonds, and set them different ways. And I think it looks kind of sick, and I kind of want to put that on the wall. So it'd be like a diamond pattern wooden slatted wall, but it's fucking expensive. And I think I got a few other priorities first. You can pause. Yeah, there's nothing for you here, okay? Get lost. Get lost, pal. Let's... Okay, we don't have enough science right now, so we have to wait for the science to complete before we can even... There we go. Because I can't even unlock the explosives right now. Just make all your home decor based on what it is. But I do kind of... Not that I want to have it like as a... Like a through line of like making the whole... Like I don't want RGB everywhere, but I do have like these nice lights that connect to the TV and everything that kind of interact with the TV. I want to get one more so that it mounts behind the TV. So they go behind the TV and then one that goes on the wall above the TV. That's like the only RGB that I really have, but I just treat it like bias lighting. But yeah, there's so much I can do. My other thought that I've mentioned is I found some like wall-mounted light brackets for like a studio, like an actual studio, where it would hang the two brackets on the left and right of the wall, and then I can have actual mounted lights up there that are kind of lighting like here. And it might be a little too flat because I wouldn't mind a little bit more shape to my lighting and make it look really good. But I also want to potentially move the camera from the side to straight on. But it would be like slightly... I don't know. I don't know. Basically, it's going to be the same size as this room. So I can kind of plan it out a little bit ahead of time. But, yeah. Actually gonna cancel that one. Because I wanna explode that thing. That's fine. Let's start thinking about... Put you in. Do some stairs on this side. And stairs on this side. Boom. Alright. Oh, okay, they're doing it. They're doing it. Nice. Man, we still have like 50 minutes of no ads. It's kind of crazy. I don't know if it actually works, though. They might just be like, oh, there's no ad that's run. You gotta run pre-rolls. Okay, that tide. Still going. God damn. Yeah, you gain a day. You gain a day, but you lose 2 on the back end. So you actually have to, like, plan for 2 days of like, no extra water versus 1. It's kind of crazy. Alright. We are so close to being able to actually explode stuff. I'm purely waiting for enough points for this now. Number cruncher. It just requires so much power. It requires... I guess one thing... Because, like, what? How much power does this produce? 3... Like, that doesn't even produce enough. That doesn't even do it. So you can't even just, like, plug this into the side. Good grief. How many people does it require as well? No one? Just... Okay. Yeah, because you're just giving up 3 of these to, like, put another power thing in, so... I don't know. Are we clear yet? Hello? Hello? So close. So close. Oh, that's already done. Oh, did they get sick? No. Okay. Whew. Good. What does the number cruncher even need for an unlock? 1.5k. Okay, let's maybe... I'm just trying to think of the best way to deal with this. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Beaver is injured. We have medical base, okay? Construction lacks materials. It's fine. Yeah, that's what, this? No, building needs water. That's that one. Lacks materials. That's pretty common. We just don't have gears now. Alright, I think we're getting close enough to where we can open this, like, soon. It's, yeah. How... Okay, so that what? It holds 2, let's say 200, 400, 600. God damn, we really are filling these out. We're producing so many logs. There's just no way to like manage it properly without building a shitload of these, right? That's what makes these harder. Is like they're more industrious, but they don't store things as well. I guess we don't have enough medical beds. Wait, where are my medical beds? Here. Okay, we have 4 of them. We might need a few more of those. When I'm building out here, I'll put some down here as well. Maybe. But there's 4 people, there's 4 of those, so we should be fine. Building lacks power, that's fine. We're gonna get water back now. Boop. That was harder than it should be. Finally figured out how to get audio from your phone to play on your PC. How? Audio from your phone to play on your PC. I imagine that's not that easy. Okay, yeah, this is what I mean. It's like the water on this side, I'm pretty sure is moving faster than that. It could just be optical illusion, but... pretty sure. I don't know. Maybe it's just like a... because of that. It's like sucking through. But we're back. We're so back. Let's, I think I'm just gonna do this. I think it's gonna be useful, because there's stuff that we can do with that. Okay, so we have wood, which is fine. It's all well and good. We have explosives. We desperately need this finished. Because we're kind of running out of... like, this is maxed out. It's not a bad thing. It's just, maybe we lower the worker priority on this. And then, food-wise, we're good. We have so much canola oil, it's crazy. So pausing that's fine, because we have that one, and that one. We have someone not doing something, so maybe, yeah. So okay, here's something I think we should do. I think just in terms of hierarchy, we should put an engine in before, not pretty much everything else, but something else. We should put an engine in, because what? This produces 350-ish. Engine produces 400. Right? It uses wood, which we have a lot of, but it outputs 400. That will free up, let's just say it frees up 3 beavers. 1 beaver loading it, frees up 3 beavers, right? That way, we can then potentially have it where we install more of these, like 2 of these, and high prioritize them, and that way we'll get science points faster, and then we work on getting the number cruncher, which we can then remove these, and it will fix that problem, right? Because these produce 1 every hour, and it will take 5 people to get 5, right? Whereas if we're getting 10, we can build another engine over here or something, like 2 engines or whatnot. I think that sounds like it'll be better. A little bit, right? Like, I don't think it makes the most sense, but I think in terms of just like a quick maths kind of thing, throw an engine in here and do that would free up a lot of the beavers, which then allows us to use them for something else. Because right now we have to have these. Because I can't... yeah, like the demand is 845. Which is like for all of these, right? Like really... let's pause that for now and reduce the requirement because it's going to slow... there we go. That machine alone requires like 200. So yeah. You could do it other way around easily. Windows to Android, but Android to Windows needs 1 additional piece of software installed because Windows removed the ability. That's stupid. Because Google doesn't have a legit desktop for YouTube. Yeah, that's really dumb. That's really dumb. That's like the downsides, like with Android for me is like, I'm not saying it's bad. I do actually think Android's pretty good. but it's like things not working in a cohesive way where you have to do all these extra steps. Yes, you have more control over the final output, but it doesn't just work off the rip, right? Whereas like when I plug stuff in, I sometimes don't even have to plug stuff. It's like, oh, that's your phone. You're logged into the same thing. Cool. Like I'm definitely becoming a boomer when it comes to technology and stuff. Also, the fact that what's insane, this game that is early access works on Mac. This game works on Mac. That's wild to me. That there are games coming out now, like a lot of games that just work on a Mac. Not all of them, not the biggest and best and all that stuff, and definitely they're not built for gaming on that one. You're playing on a Mac? I'm not, no. But I did install it on my laptop, my MacBook. But apparently, yeah, it works on that. Oxygen Not Included does, this does, and Balatro as well. So, yeah, but just as I'm like, kind of thinking about it. Because I'm moving soon. You were ready to judge? Oh my God. No. Judge me. I have a Mac Mini that I use for my work stuff because everything's remote, right? So I just log in. But I was using my Mac Mini as a stream PC because it kind of works really well, like an M2 Mac Mini. Because all it's doing is just encoding the stream, right? And it has the ProRes encoder, like the video encoder. I was like, ah, fuck it. So I was like, when I'm moving, I was like, maybe I'll just like leave my Mac Mini here and work like my work stuff, and then I can just like stream on that. And then yeah, so maybe judgment is on the horizon. I don't know, but yeah, they changed some of the hardware. It's about time that they can get more true. You've never used a Mac PC personally? They're not bad. They're not bad. It takes some getting used to for some things. I think ease of use, quality of life stuff is really nice. Like everything just kind of works. You just can't switch. That, you know what though? That's totally fine. That's totally reasonable. I'm not like a Mac versus PC, blah blah blah. I think each one has its use case. Like I can't do my job on a Mac. Like I log in. When I log into a Windows machine, right? I go through the Mac to remote into a Windows machine or a Linux machine. It just doesn't work for visual effects and movie stuff. So it's like, yeah, it doesn't really work that way. Gaming, I wouldn't buy a Mac for gaming. Remoting it, yeah. So it's like when it's a remote machine, it doesn't fucking like I'm buying a $600 Mac Mini or whatever it is, and then remoting in. I think is an amazing purchase because as a standard desktop computer, if you're just browsing internet, watching videos, emails, whatever, if you do very, very light stuff like that, I don't see any reason why anyone should buy a Windows PC on that front. If you want to spend a little bit of money, the bang for your buck you get is amazing. But if you want to do gaming, you want to do other stuff like that, then Windows PC makes sense. It really just depends on what you do, you know. But like in terms of like lightness, like my MacBook, I waited like 8 years to buy a new laptop, and I got the MacBook, and I'm like, this is awesome because the battery lasts a week. For what I use it, I load it up, I'll watch streams, I'll write stuff, I'll do like send emails, things like that. I'll do like video work, I'll make thumbnails for YouTube videos. The battery will last me like a week. It's kind of crazy. Oh no, it's all good. It's all good. No, it's all good. I find it interesting, right? Because there's an interesting element of that where it's like I use both and I see the use for both in many ways. Like I've even been talking about getting, when it comes to gaming, like my next gaming PC, putting one of the Intel graphics cards in because they look fucking sick and they're priced really well. So like I'm very technology agnostic. Like I don't care. I try and get the best tool that I think fits the job that I need it for. That's kind of it. So use both, send out different things. Overall, most of the stuff I can do can be the Windows. It's often better to do something to do. If all you do is internet browsing, you get a cheap Windows box for a couple hundred. You can, but I think, so in my experience, and it's been very frequent over the last decade, buying a cheap Windows laptop or anything like that, they've always died within 6 to 12 months. There's been something wrong with it. The batteries failed, they get slow, just like, I don't know what it is. Plays Pogo, it's usually to doodle today. You gotta do it. Said box. I know, but I think that if you're gonna spend like $500 on like a box, like a Windows machine, even like an HTCP or something. Maybe there's better stuff on a Windows that I don't know. If you're gonna spend that, I do think a Mac Mini makes more sense for like 90% of people. For the money that you would pay, I do think a Mac Mini makes sense. I'm a huge fan of all-in-one PCs. Oh yeah, those are pretty good actually. Those are actually really good. I think if you're gonna go that route, then maybe what was the Surface? There's like the Windows Surface. I actually think those are pretty fucking incredible. For $1,000, you get an all-in-one, and it like is a real PC. It's not like an iPad where it's not a laptop. Like I don't know why they didn't just put like, I know they're trying to not butcher the laptop market, but the iPad Pro should be a fully functioning MacBook. Like it should. It makes no sense that it's not. Oh my god, we have so much. It's done. Okay. Now we just need the science points. Okay, we need science points. We need so many. Okay, we're gonna go for, we're gonna use the avalanche method, and we're gonna go for the double dynamite versus the single. I think, because we're gonna dig down here anyway, so we might as well just do that. iPad doesn't have the hardware to run like a MacBook. No, it does. It does. It's all M2. It's the same chip. It's like the same. The iPad Pro, as far as I know, has like an actual M1 chip in it. It's not like a A15 or whatever it is. Or they just put one of those in. They can put it in a Mac Mini. They should put it in an iPad. The plethora of one in the market, way better, at least hardware performance-wise, than the Mac Mini, and cheaper too. I just think in terms of like, I'm not just thinking about necessarily that. I'm thinking of the overall experience though as well. You don't need to dig out for gravity battery. You can use vertical power charge. But I think if I dig it, no. I know I don't need to dig it out. What I'm saying is I'm digging the hole down so that it has further to go, and therefore increases the amount of the battery. Like I'm trying to do both. I'm also trying to dig this out so that I can bring the power shaft up the side so that they can put it in. That's what I'm doing. I'm not. I wasn't clear on that. I don't think. Sorry. Okay. So then I'm also gonna do. Okay, maybe I didn't need to delete all of that, but whatever. Give me a sec. Oh, for fuck's sake. All right. Gotta figure this out. This is the only part of the game that kind of annoys me, is like trying to like build up. There's no like, not easy way per se, but I just find it annoying. I just find it really annoying. Okay. Ooh, okay, lag, please. Boom. All right. Beautiful. Okay. But then who would sell MacBooks for this? That's what I mean, is like they always want to upsell you, right? They always want you to be like, you know, by the time you get to the top end of the Mac Mini, you're in the Mac Pro territory or the Mac Air territory. By the time you get to the top of that, like it's all trying to get you all the way up. And I think I don't love that tactic, but I also get it. You know, I understand why they do it that way. But Rumors of the next MacBook is just gonna be 2-screen foldable iPad kind of thing with virtual keyboard. That would be sick. I think they should have been doing that the whole time. No butterfly keyboard problems without the keys being buttons. Yeah, I will say on my MacBook, I don't like the keyboard. I find that I've noticed that my typing is considerably worse. Like I'm hitting the wrong keys and things like that very consistently. And I don't do it on any other keyboard. Even like I have like for my Mac Mini, I have the Apple key. Even on this, I type better, and I just don't love the Mac. The old one, when I had a 2011 MacBook, that one, amazing. The new ones, I don't like it. We recently got the Surface Pro and then the Dell, yeah. Sign Apple keyboards. It's really bad. It's really, like, the one on the MacBook especially, really bad. The one for the Mac Mini, fine. I don't get it. I think it's like the spacing between the keys or something, and like the low profile. It feels, I genuinely type worse on it. Also using external, yeah. I have a wireless mouse with it as well, which works really well. I hate using the trackpad. I actually really don't like. I used to be fine with it. I hate using a trackpad now. But it doesn't work if you're just sitting on the couch, right? So I'm gonna start using the mouse with it to do stuff. Yeah. That's what it is. It's the MX. It's the MX. It's really good. I think it's the MX3 Anywhere. I didn't get the Mac specific one. I got the one that should work for everything, because I just didn't want it tied. I don't think it makes a difference, but I didn't want it tied into just one ecosystem. You love your master? Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. Give him praise. You go ball mouse for the couch. It's not about like using on the couch in that way. It's more about just like in terms of like its functioning. It's more about it's more just like it's awkward. It's just like awkward to use. Finally found time to come back. Oh no, Chronicle, all good, dude. Shay followed up after and was like saying that, you know, that you said thank you for like sharing stuff. So you're all good. You're all good. It's good to see you again. How's it going? How's life? You have a super cheap small keyboard and trackpad for the couch. Yeah. I think I might. No, I don't know, because I have like an Apple TV. I'm curious how the internet's gonna work in my new place, because it's different the way it's set up, and so I have that being set up the day before I move, and I'm curious about the distance between the Mac and the mini, the iPad, the Mac Mini and the Apple TV, because I do like to Chromecast to it, and I thought about like then I can take the keyboard with me and everything and use it, because it's kind of sick to just have it showing basically just like streaming the screen to it, which is actually really nice, because sometimes like the Twitch experience on my TV is fine. Sorry, on the Apple TV is fine, but it's really not great. Like it's fine to just like have it playing in the background, but it's really delayed if you're typing, like really, really delayed. And sometimes the quality isn't as good, so like I want to kind of use it for that. It's going, seeing small growth on Twitch, but massive surge. Hell yeah, dude. That's fucking awesome. If you don't mind me asking, what are you doing on the YouTube side? Because like, no means an expert. I'm always looking to learn, and like, if you have any advice for me, likewise, like, I'd love that. I mean, other than the fact of put fucking videos out, which I haven't been doing. But if you have any suggestions, I don't know what's going on mine. I've been getting quite a few subscribers on YouTube recently. It's interesting, and I don't know what from, because I haven't put a video out in like maybe 2 months. I have some really good ideas for videos though. Pyro and I were talking about something yesterday. I think I'm gonna make that video, Pyro, about the robot. I stole the best keyboard for when it was the EA PS2 controller. Had a keyboard between the two hubs of the PS2 controller. Super long USB cable. Couch gaming. That's kind of amazing. That's kind of amazing. Shay's not there anymore. Shay's not at EA anymore. He left there like 3 years ago. These two, everyone loves good dunking. Nothing really special, just putting out a little bit shorter. Ah, okay. So just making the videos more concise, essentially. I think when people do see a long runtime, depending on what the content is, it does deter them. There's like this weird thing of like, A 6 to 8 minute video, yes. If it's 10 minutes and 1 second, I will be like, no, because you only made it that length so that you could put ads in the middle. There's something psychological. But if a video is like 25 minutes, I'm like, maybe. If a video is like 2 hours, I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna sell it. This weird. It's kind of like the mentality you have with a game on Steam with the price, right? You put in these like lines in the sand of if a game costs this much, it needs to be this type of game. If a game costs this much, etc., etc. And you do the same with the length of a YouTube video. Long runtime and shitty British accents. Close. True. I did watch. Speaking of which, I watched a video of a guy with. It's a British guy, and it was like a 3-hour video, and it was about the ugliest movies, the ugliest animated movies, and I watched it last night, and it was ridiculous. And then I watched some other video by a British person. It was about like I sent it to Pyro, and it's like software for profit in creative fields. It was a really good video. It's just like kill clips from PUBG, nothing special, but I'm giving up my mental state to start recording intros for each video short. Okay. Do you think that you need that? Like the intros? Just in terms of like... I don't know what I'm talking about. I want to caveat that like massively. My only thought is if it's doing really well in the format that it's doing now, do you want to change it? Because with an intro, because remember, you have to capture someone's interest within the first 5 to 10 seconds of them opening the video. There's a chance that by adding an intro, you could turn that person off before they even get to the content. Whereas like a video that I say this in a video series that I would say, which makes no sense, but I think it works really well because he does it really well. Is Shredded? It's Shredded Sports Science. I think it's YouTube. It's a British guy. Shocking, I know. And he makes videos. He's like a sports scientist that makes videos about sports science and fitness. But the majority of his video is showing like memes and clips of like influencers in the wild, like gym influencers being weird, right? But then what he does is when he's talking about them and critiquing them, he then starts adding in the science stuff. But he doesn't show any intro screen. He doesn't show any kind of thing until like 15 to 20 seconds into the video. Because he knows that people come in, they see the meme, they see his reaction. Oh, this is going to be a funny video. And then he does the intro, and it's no more than like 3 to 5 seconds. And it's literally just like a thing that says Shredded Sports Science, and it has a little sound effect. And that's it. That's it. Because that way he's telling the audience exactly what it is, exactly what the video is, and they're already going to watch it. Versus, it's like if you see a game on Steam from a publisher that you've never seen before, and the first 30 seconds are all, you know, about the studio, people won't stick around to watch it. I also record a video for your sensitivities might be when sort of getting growth. Okay. That's good. Yeah, educational stuff on that is really good as well. Don't see planting enough soybeans. Yeah, I think I think I had enough and then the population kind of blew up. I'm actually thinking of moving away from the soybeans though and finding something else. I don't think it's as economical as I originally thought. So I think I need to change it up. If you have any suggestions, SG, let me know. I was thinking potentially eggplant or something else. Because, like, I have a shitload of canola oil. Like, I maxed out on canola oil. But, like, the soybeans just really aren't cutting it. I don't know. No. Chronicle, you're all good. I'm asking you questions. Don't apologize. I'm asking you questions, and I'm curious about what you're saying. Just test the intro sizzle, yeah. Same methodology all TV shows. Played the hook last time on. Exactly. That's the thing, right? It's like, even like videos like Hassan videos where it's like, if you've ever clicked on those, it's like coming up and they show like a thing. Maybe it's a little out of context, but it's like this coming. It's like, ooh, I want to see that. And then you watch the video and then it gets to that point, right? You want to entice the viewer to stick around to see the thing that's coming up. Or like what the content really is about, and then do the intro. Embrace your inner soy. Wait, oh, I already did. Please, hashtag little gay. This is our stream. Okay. I'm barely even the host, okay? I'm the remote desktop robot to play the video game. Remove some berries, add a farmhouse, plant a lot of soybeans. You think? I guess I don't need that many. I guess I don't need that many. What I could do then is, because they're taking a lot of the berries from here, is let's make another farmhouse out here, perhaps. And we'll get rid of this, and then the farmhouse can be over this side. I think that would maybe make sense. Also, I think it's okay to have this paused for now because, like, we have... we're, like, maxed out on wood. So, like, until we get the engine going, I think we're fine on that. Let's do that, then. Let's add... let a farmhouse over here. Okay. Let's get rid of all of these. This is a place where Cam rents by this landlord. For now, Christ. The thing is what am I gonna talk about once I've moved? I'm gonna be out of like 2/5 of my content, man. I'm gonna have to create more drama. I'm gonna create neighbor drama. That's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to start fights. Like, what am I gonna do, Toxic? This is not good. Broke house poor. I figured it out that I'm gonna be house poor for like a month and then I'm okay. I really made sure that I just really didn't want to be house poor. So it's gonna take me like a month to be okay. The reason being, honestly, is filing my taxes. I should get a nice tax return. That's gonna basically bail me out. More NDA thing. Yeah, true. Just start telling you about all the movies that I'm working on. Just keep doing that. Just trying to entice you all with it. Hey, you know these indie movies that you're never gonna see? Let me tell you all about them. And dates. I'm never going on dates again. Never having a landlord again. So that's like 2/3 of it gone. Get neighborhood drama when you get dog. True. I do want my dog to get into trouble with people. I think that would be really fun. Remind you should have got your return. Because I invest with Wealthsimple, I have to wait till like the 31st. Yes, I mentioned stocks. You can take it on the bingo card. I have to wait until like the 31st before they give me like one of the forms, and I can't do my taxes till then. I'm so fucking annoyed. Your attempts at home decor. It's gonna be so bad. I make terrible choices where in my head they make sense, and then I introduce them to other people, and they just go, "Why did you do this?" On pause centrifuge, get more extract, will help triple dynamite. Oh yeah, I did pause it. I paused it because of the energy consumption. Because it takes way too much. Like, yeah, it needs 845. Oh, I was gonna build the... Oh, we might have enough for the... engine? Okay, we're gonna do the engine before we do the other stuff, right? Because I think that, yeah, so we're going to unlock the engine. Yes. Wait, why does it need a door? It's so stupid. Oh, I guess to, like, load it in. All right, so. This is going to fuck us up for, like, a minute, but don't worry. Don't worry. There we go. And then high priority. I think the gears is going to be the hardest part, honestly. I hope they can get to that. I don't even know. Because you're British. Yeah. Jump on it as soon as you possibly can. T4 has been... Oh, I already got my T4. No. I issue myself a T4. I already have all of that because I did my corporate taxes in February. I have everything ready to go. I just need this one thing from Wealthsimple, and they don't give it to you until the end of that. You didn't get on the autofile thing this year. Everyone else's T4. Oh yeah, I'm doing it like April 1st. Like I've already that. Plant soybeans, new farmhouse. True. I was waiting for this to all disappear. That's fine. Let's do soy boys. There we go. I think that'll be okay. I think that might potentially be enough. I'm pretty sure this covers... Okay, all the way to there. We might as well. Might as well. Worried about this one, but that'll be fine. There we go. Alright. T4, Cam, Jan 31st. Cried at how much they took in taxes. I made not a lot of money last year. And I put a lot... I think I put a third of what I made last year into my RSP. Granted, because I'm buying a place, I actually lose some of my contributions because you can't take ones that have been done in the last 90 days. But it's not as significant as like I think I'm gonna lose on like 7. I almost put pats in instead of soy. I lose like about 7K in contribution, but I still managed to put more than that in because I sold a lot of... So what I did was essentially I sold things like crypto that I had, and I put that into the RSP, which I'm then using towards the down payment. So like, but I lose some of it. I lose about 7K of contribution, which sucks, but it is what it is. Drew's getting laid off halfway through the year, so you don't get paid. You don't get paid back a lot. True. Also that, I mean, the benefit I had last year, which I don't have now that I'm an employee, is I would get my paycheck as untaxed dollars, and so I could pay myself untaxed dollars to put immediately into RSP, whereas now I have to contribute to my RSP with post-tax dollars, and that sucks. That really sucks. So I never bought Tesla. I regretted it a long time ago, and suddenly I'm like, I don't give a fuck. I don't care. This year contract ends October 15th. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. You had to buy my old company shares. That was a huge chunk. Okay, so we're almost full on wood. This is already going, dude. Hell yeah. All right, we have 6 people with nothing to do, so let's crank up our haulers to 8. Builders are fine. Let's leave a couple of people available. That's okay. Now we should be... Okay, that's not terrible. It's still not perfect. Like, it doesn't cover this, because this requires, like, 850. But we're making progress. We're making progress here, everyone. Okay? So we freed up... Oh, that was it. We freed up the people that were gonna do some of these. There we go. So we have 3 people available. Oh, fucking bad tide. The gatherer. Yeah, I guess there's no point. That'll free that person up. I'm gonna get rid of this one too. Build larger storage for mangrove fruits. I'm gonna get rid of that. Oh, you need a gatherer for these dudes? Okay. I didn't realize that. I've never done the mangroves before, so... Gatherer... I guess I'll put it here. Oh, it doesn't cover all of them, though. That sucks. Does this? Oh, there's like one it doesn't grab. That's so dumb. It like doesn't grab this one right here if I put it here. Oh well, that's fine. That's okay. We'll put you there. And then large storage for mangroves. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Where are you gonna go, my lovely? Can they fit? No. guess I can put it on top of this. And maybe we'll get rid of some... That's a pretty far away, though. I might start just doing, like... I think it's 2. Yeah, let's do a 2. Give me a second. There is a plan. Not a good plan, but there is a plan. Okay. Go. There we go. You are gonna hold my man meat. What are they called? Mangroves? Mangroves. There we go. Alright. Cool. Go back to self-managing portfolio. Finance guy drank a bit too much conservative. And oh, fuck. That's not good. That's not good. I will say, as much as it's been difficult to learn that, like, the whole curve and the process, I am very happy that I have managed my own portfolio. I do have, like, the robo-advisor, but I don't put as much into that. But I am slowly consolidating all of my stuff down into like things that I think are going to be okay. Like basically just S&P 500. I mean, you can go wrong, but like in the grand scheme of things, it's like S&P 500 in my TFSA and then total market in my RSP. That's kind of it. I don't really put any other money into anything else. I have some things that pay out dividends that are a bit more risky, but I don't use any new dollars to buy that. I only buy them from either selling other things or S&P. Yeah, the Magnificent Seven. It really is. That's why I do VEQT, because it's total market. Triple dynamite blasting now. Yeah, I can't do that yet. That's the only thing. I gotta wait till the water pump. I do need to get to the water pump. You're right. The only reason I'm not doing the other water pump, as I said, is I was waiting to mine out the thing down here first, because I don't want to have to like dig it all out. But that's just me being stupid. You know what I could do? Actually, I can actually fix this a little bit. I can actually do this a much better way. Let's do this. Okay. Don't need a path. Don't need a path. I'm going to... Where is it? Medical bed. There we go. I'm going to put the extra water pumps here. There we go. Then I'll eventually, like, dig down, and it'll be fine. I feel like we're producing yeah, we're really not producing enough power because of the centrifuge. I think we're okay, though. I think we're okay. It's just everything's running at, like, slightly less than it needs to. I don't know what your problem is. But yeah, I think this is going to be okay. Hindsight's making me think what I should have done is connected these because of the bad water, because they have to go all the way. It doesn't really make that much difference, but connecting these might make a little bit of sense. Or at least, it's not that far. I think it's just like, it's a long way to go around to get the bad water down to the explosives. So maybe what I do is I take out a row, move this over one, take out a row and connect this up, like the scratcher. But scratcher. Yeah, so if I put that here, take out a couple of these, it's not the end of the world. And then connect this up so that they can actually get across. It's just so they're not going around this, because otherwise I'm cutting through, or they're going around. I just want to increase the flow of the direction. I don't think going this way versus this way makes that much difference, truth be told. And then, because we've already added all of these, I don't think it's going to really, like, ruin anything. Well, high prior, I guess let's delete this. And then high prior this. And path it up. Used to do it, but when at HC, touched way too many publicly traded. Yeah, that's like part of a little bit of my problem too. Is like in the past, I really made bad mistakes. Like my one of my TFSAs with a bank is like minus 65% because I didn't know what I was doing. I was investing in individual companies. One of them, like many of them, were like, I don't know, hot at the time, and now we're down like 98%. And I'm just like, man, what the fuck was I doing? Luckily, it wasn't an insane amount of money, but it's still just like, that's like gone, right? Especially in a TFSA, it's just like a really bad idea. Whereas like every other decision I made, the only things I invest in now in my TFSA really, like I did have Google for a while, and I've just kind of like slowly divested from that. Maybe I should have waited till it was back at 200, but I'm like, you know what? I'm getting it. If I invest in VFV or VQT, I'm already getting that anyway. So the only things I invest in directly in my TFSA now is VFV, Costco, and Manulife. That's it. Which Manulife might be a weird one, but it's like kind of been consistently good, and I think that health insurance is something that will just, it's always going to be something that people need. Christ, I was even looking at a little bit more grim, but I was looking at funeral ETFs years ago. They've gone up by a lot, and I'm like, man, I should have really I should have done it. I should have pulled the trigger on that. Because, you know, what are the things that are inevitable? It's death and taxes, right? So, but I'm okay with like the Manulife one. The likely to go up higher. Oh, 1,000%. 1,000%. I wasn't the US ones. 1,000. Yeah, I was looking at Canadian ones though. I was trying to make sure it was Canadian, because like just staying out of that stuff. I had like stuff in REITs as well, and they did okay. Like they paid really well. They didn't really grow that much, but they paid a decent amount. Like I would invest with Ares Capital Corp, and they would pay like 9%. It was pretty decent. But again, it's like, yeah, I could invest money into those things, but I'm gonna stick with the tried and true S&P 500 / total market. I'm just gonna stick in that. Death, taxes, and Cam talking about that's true for now. I am inevitable. I am the Thanos of yapping. Why are they not getting rid of these? I guess there's just no one free. No, there is someone free. Okay, builders. Maybe we need more builders then. I might add builders. I thought that having these in would like do it, but I guess maybe we had more kids. So yeah, we'll add some more builders eventually. Oh my god, first ad in like 2 hours is coming up. I'm actually gonna preemptively run it. I know there's a bad time coming up because I really need the toilet. So I'm gonna run it now. I'm gonna take a bathroom break, and then I'll be right back, and I'll get a drink and everything as well. Betting on someone else's, I hate that. That's the thing that I don't love about it. At least when I'm putting money into like the total market, there's a level of like averaging out where I just don't like betting on shit like that. It's not for me. All right, I'll be right back. My tea is steeping. I'm just waiting for it. So, so am I back on? You're betting on everything to go up on average, but we can bet on that for. True. Bet on my downfall. I agree. Bet on my downfall is the best way to do anything, because most likely it's going to pay you dividends. That's what I mean. It's like betting on a total market of investment. Kim, no, please. Betting on the total market, I feel like it is betting on things getting better and growing and things like that. Bet on Chem getting better on average. Or did we not send that document to you? No, you didn't. You didn't. You didn't include that in my manifesto, okay? I'm just waiting for my tea to steep as well, because it takes like 3 minutes to boil the kettle, and then I have to steep it for 3 minutes, and it doesn't work with the timing. It's fucking brr. So, anyway. Go to Bad Tide coming in. Bad Tide coming in. Oh, we got time, though. We got a day. We'll be fine. I am glad we added this. So, thing that I kind of messed up on, that I don't love. I guess I can overcome this. I can overcome this. So let's add... I'm gonna do this. It's not ideal. I know I need to add another row of everything. Go and then here. Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna cancel that. Cancel that. Cancel that. That's fine. Nice. Okay. That might actually work well. Plan is to sweep everything under the Tortuga umbrella and then run about make moves. Yay! Yay! I mean, I already have my corporation set up, so you can also throw it under mine. That's fine. That's also fine too. Like I've said to what's this kettle thing, and you microwave your milk like the rest of them. Microwave your milk. What is this? Sickos. Microwave milk. If you're gonna do the milk thing, first of all, you heat it up in a pan, like a human. And then you pour it in. That's what you do with hot chocolate. That's what you're supposed to do with hot chocolate, is you heat the milk, you bring it to a boil, and then you do it. But microwave the milk. It's fucking gross. Also, fuck you, Toxic. You goddamn piece of shit. I was talking about buying chocolate at Dollarama, and you giving me the dog face. Fuck you! Stop sleeping on Dollarama, you piece of shit. Go to Dollarama and get yourself a Crunchy Bar, okay? Join the real world. Join the real world, okay? God, Crunchy Bars are so good. Like, I love Crunchy Bars. I'm not paying $3 for a goddamn Crunchy Bar. Now that I know at Dollarama, I'm getting them for 95 cents. Like, 2012 prices? Hello? I ate 2 of them last night. I ate 2 of them. It was bad. I've been eating so low on calories that I could eat 2 of them and I still was under. One does not shop at Dollarama, you go. That's true, I did have to go. That's where I got the barkeeper's friend. I went there and I spent, oh fuck. SG, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I failed you. Oof. Rip. I think I've caught it just. Maybe not. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Save scum time? No. I'm not gonna do that. I only do that when they're all about to die. I think they're fine. I think we're fine. We'll be okay. We might have to, like, do some treatment stuff, but, like... Oh, we have to last, like, 3 days. No, I'm not gonna... You know what? I thought I paused it while I went and made my tea. That's why that happened. I'm just gonna own it. It's fine. I'm just gonna own it. Dollarama, yeah, I went to Dollarama. It's like, to buy all the stuff for moving, I had to buy a mattress top. So, kind of mad. Mattress protectors are insanely expensive. And so I went to Dollarama because I'm pretty sure they're like $2 or $3. They didn't have any. They had these like, they had like dust sheets and tops. And I was like, well, maybe I'll like tape it around it, whatever. And I was like, no. And I was like, I don't want to buy off Amazon. Amazon had them. Amazon was selling them for like $16 for like the shitty, like disposable mattress thing. $16. I swear to God, those are $2 to $3 at most. I was like, I don't want to buy from Amazon. I went to HomeSense, $30 fucking dollars. I spent $30 on a goddamn mattress protector. And the only reason I spent it is HomeSense markup is crazy. I bought it at HomeSense because 1, I needed it. 2, I did not want to buy off Amazon. And also, because I went to Dollarama, I think I got like $200 worth of like cleaning supplies and things that I needed for the move for $50. Like, and I was like, you know what? It definitely averages out. I know it's like not a great rationalization, but I was like, I would have spent a lot more money. Cause like, I got like 2 dust sheets. I got this little, I did buy the dust sheets because I bought them first. I got like some stuff for like the kitchen in the new place where it's like a food grab a thing. I got like this little bag to like help move stuff to organize, but also so I can use when I get a dog that it'll be like a toy bin for the dog. Just like a lot of stuff. Like I got like bungee cords because what I'm gonna do is I have this like kind of nice table, like a solid. It's like, I think it's birchwood. It's like a solid birchwood drop leaf table, and I'm really afraid of the movers like just not taking care of it or it falling. So I'm gonna actually wrap it in moving blankets and then use bungee cords to do it. So I bought those. So that they can still lift it. They can still lift it from the side, but I really don't want that thing marked up because last time I moved, even though it was like Kallax furniture, it had like scratches on the sides because they didn't put moving blankets down on the floor in the moving van, and I'm like, I ain't risking this. I think this thing now is mattress protector, front of the sheets, not for moving. No, this is like, it's like the ones that encase the mattress. It's the ones that encase it, which are called mattress protectors. Like, they're called the same thing. It's really stupid. They're called the same thing. But it's like, basically it's like a storage thing. The best to get moving stuff is U-Haul. I agree. They sell cardboard boxes dirt cheap. For like maybe $2, $3. I just don't know whether there is one or like a U-Haul center thing in downtown. Maybe I need to look that up. But I didn't know whether there was one. I might still look it up because I have a week to do everything. Thing is, I have to like move out even though I have the month, I have to like move out the day after because the landlord wants to do these. That was the other thing. Landlord wants to do open houses, like an open house the weekend after I move, which is usually like whatever. Like if you move out, it is what it is. He wants me to fucking run it, and I'm like, no, dude. And like he took like, I told, why is there a 3 in my field? Oh, pirate. This is the other stuff. This is what I was getting at before when I was talking about the landlord stuff. So, he sent me I emailed them the notice to end the tenancy. I told him like in February I was planning to do this, and this is where he called me a liar and dishonest and all that, and he like called me a liar that I wasn't buying a place and I was doing it to like trick him. Why? If I wanted to trick him, I wouldn't move out. I would find a way to take him to the arbitration, which, trust me, I have enough information to do that with anyway, if I ever needed to. Where he was threatening me to, like, take me to arbitration. Like, it's fucking stupid. Anyway, I told him 2 months ago, I gave him the notice on the Friday, and I tagged the property manager, which he clearly was mad about. I knew no matter what I do, he's gonna be mad, right? But like I said, the property manager replied calling me a model tenant, which I know pissed him off. Because he replied to the email after that, he replied to me separately, and his email was like, thank you, what was it? It was, thank you for your termination notice and for including the property manager in your correspondence. I have been in touch with him and notified that we will be communicating directly to tie things up. I hope you approve of this. He's fucking mad that I tagged the property manager because the property manager will charge him money because he made an accountant who charges $300 an hour his property manager. Don't ask why. In our last conversation, you indicated your willingness to assist in an open house. No, motherfucker. I said if you want to run one after I've moved out or like when I'm done with work, that's fine. My plan is to move out at the beginning of April so that you can show the place for the rest of the month. He took that as I'm willing to run an open house for him. And I just replied, it was also like, went on, it's like, if you're not available, I will make alternative arrangements. When I was on the phone with him, he screamed at me about how expensive it is to find someone else. So like, because it's in writing, his tone changes. When it's on the phone, he screams at me. So he's writing this in this way to try and make it look like he's an agreeable person and a reasonable person. He's not. He's fucking seething. I know he is. Because he goes on, he's like, I will make alternate arrangements with other parties, but still aim to have the open house. I was like, that's fine. I don't care about the open house. Like, I don't care about the open house. I'll be moved out by then. Please let me know when a good time to call you if you prefer to discuss this and other matters over phone. What other matters? What other matters? It may be easier. I'm available Sunday. And I just said I prefer to do like communicate via email unless there's an emergency. I was like, because I'm working evenings and weekends, which is true. I worked late this week. Also, this technically is work. I am working and I will have to do stuff on the weekends. Also, I'm moving. I'm unpacking. I'm not stopping what I'm doing to just take care of your place that I've paid you to date over $100,000 of rent in. Like, fuck off. Oh man, include the property manager. Oh yeah, that's because that's why I included the property manager on that. Trust me, like even the tenancy bot told me like download all the emails, save all the emails as PDFs, like save everything. Tell him being recorded after. Oh, I did last time and he got mad at me for that. I told him it was being recorded, and then later in the call, he was like, I bet you're recording this. I went, yeah, I told you at the beginning. He's like, this is why I don't like you, and this is why I don't trust you. And I'm like, dude, would you not rather have a record of things? Like, people who are good people and act in good faith have no problem being recorded. Again, as I've used before, it's those people where it's like they get mad at someone else for doing something that they don't like. And it's like, then why? Why are you mad? If you have nothing, if you're not doing anything wrong, why are you mad about me having a record of it? Because this is a business transaction. You know, it's fucking weird. And like, it's because he admitted to me in the call that he abuses fixed term leases, that he uses it to evict people. He like made like thinly veiled threats to me that he's printing out the emails to build a case against me to try and force me into paying him a year of rent. That he was like, oh yeah, you want to go through all the trouble of arbitration with this? Are you sure you want to do that? And I'm like, I'm not trying to go through arbitration with you. I'm trying to leave so that you can raise the rent to whatever you want, because you've been screaming at me for 4 years that I've not raised the rent, that the rent's too low. BC is a one party. Oh no, I know. Trust me, I know. But I still let him know. Just tell him this is being recorded every time. So, yeah, I do. Canada-wide, one. Yeah, it's Canada is a one-party consent. Yeah, for generic term for legal. Yeah, as long as you are the person in the call. Like if I was recording someone else's call, that's different. But if you are the person and you consent to it, then yeah, it is. So, but it's like, I let him know. I've recorded other calls in the past because I'm like, I just don't trust him. I just don't trust him because it's like he jumps on a call and he says stuff that is batshit insane. and then it's like denies, and I'm like, okay, no, like this, I'm not doing this. Or he uses it as an excuse to scream. Like the last call I did with him, he sent me that insane letter that one time. What am I doing? Water. He sent me this insane letter about like the world economic state and everything like that. And then it's like he opens the call with like, I'm an unemployed. Like he yelled at me through email. When I like the whole reason he did it to himself. The whole reason he refused to sign the lease agreement was because I said, because when he asked me, do I have full-time employment? I said my finances are in good standing because I wasn't employed, because I'm a contract worker, because like, or at the time I was. So like full-time employment isn't a thing, but being full-time employed does not mean I really like that there's a 3 in this. I'm not gonna lie, it looks kind of cool. I know it's like a stupid thing, but whatever. It's like I could be a full-time worker making $30,000 a year, or I could be a part-time worker making 80K, right? It doesn't mean anything unless my finances are not in order. He also like got mad at me. He's like, oh, you better have insurance, Turns out he's unemployed and has no money allegedly. And his insurance is invalid, allegedly, because he's been labeled an absentee landlord because he hasn't been doing inspections. So the 2 things he got up my ass about with this place, he is doing. I'm like, yeah, there's no way I'm jumping on a call with you. Are you fucking crazy? Because it's not just like, oh, it's being recorded. It's the mental toll of just having someone constantly scream at you. Like, it's like, it doesn't matter that I'll have a record of it. It's going through giving up an hour of my time to just be berated for an hour by someone who thinks I'm a bad tenant because I stand up for my rights. It's fucking crazy. So like the property manager being like, oh, you're a model tenant was so vindicating. You can always 3-way with your legal rep. Oh, baby. Throw me with a good time. When I randomly message, but that's the end of our communication. You need to give notice. Like, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, this guy respects this certain aspect of professionalism from me, but does not give it in return. Oh, he hung up it on me. At the end of our call last time, he was so mad at me. He's like, what? He's like, anything else? What else? And I was like, it's like, I know that your mom is really sick right now, and I really hope she like does well and does better. And I meant it sincerely. He had to travel back to the UK to take care of his mom who's sick because she's like fucking 90. And I was like, I really hope she's okay. He fucking hung up on me in the middle of me saying, I hope that your family is doing okay. And I was being sincere. I wasn't being like smarmy or anything. I like kept my cool through the whole thing, but I spent an hour of just this guy berating me. And every time, like I've talked about it many times, when the washer dryer broke and had to be replaced, he called me to scream at me about the cost of it and how expensive it is. And I'm like, dude, I'm the one that like I paid for it up front and let him pay me back over 3 months. British. Oh, it's British Luddite, old boomer. He's just found that this method works for him to get whatever he wants because people don't want to deal with it. That they just go like, if this will shut you up, it's like an iPad kid. Here is an iPad. It will shut you up. That's it. That's and what he's learned from that is like, if he just screams at people long enough, they get tired of it and they give him what he wants. And he doesn't like I've had calls with him where I'm like, I had to tell him that what you're doing is not legal. And he's like, I don't like the way you keep using these terms legal. It concerns me the way that you use language like that. And I'm like, what do you mean it concerns you the way you use language? The fact that you're doing something illegal and I'm calling you out for it? Just baffling, dude. So like, I'm not a perfect person. I know that I definitely don't handle things very well. I have trouble emotionally regulating myself when it comes to those calls. I've probably made mistakes in these things. I've probably fucked up in many ways. But on a net general level, I've never screamed at my landlord. Like, imagine, like, just imagine owning a property and someone is paying for that for you through rent, right? Regardless of, like, profit, whatever. He's mad at me because he's not making enough profit, but, like, regardless, like, someone else is paying for your retirement, paying that you have a free property, They're giving you thousands of dollars every month, over 4 years plus $100,000. They've paid $100,000 of equity into your property, and you are screaming at them and berating them that you're not making enough profit, but then also asking them to do you favors like run open houses. That's fucking psychotic. Your legal representative, property manager, and him will cost him 300. Oh, at least, yeah, because of the property manager alone. Just imagine that. Just imagine someone paying you $100,000 over several years, and you screaming at them that it's not enough, but also asking them to do you favors. That's fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Oh, 1,000%. That was the thing. If he starts saying, "Oh, you need to do it," I'm like, "Well, my hourly rate is $125. I would straight up charge him a VFX supervisor rate. That's not what I make. That's what VFX supervisors charge when they go on set. That's what they can do. I don't make that. If you work for a client, that's what you can charge. I get paid a fixed amount that's much less than that to work in a studio. But I would charge him a client-side on-set supervisor rate, because that's what the rate is. And I'm like, that's what my time is worth if I was to do that. So actually, how many landlords have a negative business? Oh, this dude, Pyro, this dude has no grasp. Like, he's full of shit, because I've seen letters arrive from, like, Scotiabank that are, like, investment letters of, like, his retirement fund. So, like, him having no money is bullshit. Like, him having all this, it's that he refuses to take any form of loss on his investment because they have this mentality that the value can never go down, and real estate is the only thing you never lose money on. Like, he thinks that because he's had to, like, pay, like, we raised the rent, right? And his expenses allegedly were higher than what the rent was. He thinks that he's supplementing my lifestyle. He thinks he's supplementing my lifestyle by me living here with cheap rent. And I'm just like, dude, that's not it. I'm supplementing your retirement. What the fuck are you talking about? I love your charge out rate. It's fucking hilarious to send to. Oh yeah. I would be like the thing is, I'd never get the money. That's the problem. I'd never get the money from him. That's the thing, is like, he would agree to it and just never pay it. Like, I'm dreading having to try and get my deposit back, because if he's saying that he has no money to, like, have a single month of vacancy and no money for any emergency, how am I going to get my deposit back? Which is really funny, because I will take him to arbitration for that, and then he'll owe me double my deposit. And he also never did a move-in inspection. Again, listed as an absentee landlord. So he can't withhold any of my deposit. So I should get it all back. Boomers think real estate is always an up. Yeah, that's what they were told, right? They think, and like, he keeps talking about market rate. Like, he was using examples of like, oh, you know, studio apartments are going for like $3,200 in Vancouver right now. And I'm like, they were like 2 years ago. Also, this isn't as, I'm also like, I've also seen 1-bedroom apartments bigger than this place going for less than what I'm paying. It's like, oh, well, we can talk about comparables all day. And I'm like, well, you kind of brought it up. So I'm curious when he does finally list it, what he lists it. I think he's going to try and list this place at like 3,500. I do. And he's not going to get it. I think at best he'd get like 2,900 at best. I think he really overestimates the value of real estate right now. 35, he's for that. I mean, he probably will try. He'd be like, well, it's a corner unit in the middle of like downtown area. And I'm like, yeah, there was also a fucking drive-by shooting and a stabbing outside. What do you want? I don't know what the price is of that though. Land owns his outright. His partner owns another downtown. They own one in Edmonton. They share a place he lives in. I play below market and roll. That's what I mean. It's like, I pay below market. If you've lived anywhere for a year, you are by definition paying below market, because the market goes up a lot faster than you're allowed to raise the rent. And he doesn't get that. Also, again, I'm paying below market, but he's breaking even. Which means it is costing him $0 to own a property in one of the most expensive cities in the world. You know, it's just like, he just wanted, And that, honestly, I think that is more important. I do genuinely think when it comes to real estate investments, having a good tenant is so much more valuable than making the maximum amount of profit. And this guy doesn't care. Because, like, what if someone moves in here and just doesn't pay the rent? They agree to it. They're like, yeah, I'll pay $3,500. Sure. They pay the deposit. They never pay the rent. What the fuck is he gonna do? Right? Having someone like myself, where it's like, I do take care of this place because I want to have a reasonably nice home to live in myself. I pay my rent early every single month. Whenever there's a problem, I've been very, like, compliant and helpful. Like I said, when it came to replacing all of the taps, I sourced the taps myself and saved him hundreds of dollars. I paid for the washer dryer up front and let him pay me back over a period of time. I'm like, stuff like that is, like, I think worth a lot more. Because, like, the only real reason that I even would have left this place, aside from, like, I don't love living where I am right now, it's getting really, it's like way too noisy, things like that. But my rent is very, very affordable relative to where I am. The only reason I'm genuinely leaving is because he keeps threatening my housing stability. You know? It's like every year, and I can't live like that. There's things that I want. I'm afraid to get another dog, even though this is a pet-friendly place. I paid the deposit. It's like I just don't feel safe in my own home because of the not because of where I live, but because of the landlord, because I just can't relax. I just don't know what he's going to do next. And every time he calls me, it's just like, what's going to be the thing now? Less damage, less complaints, less issues, rent always on time or early, good communication. Oh, 1000%. Because it's just like, you know that person's going to take care of it. I would never live on your block, maybe further towards, or never done. Yeah, the new place is much further out on more of the outskirt. I think I don't want to say it's a better area. I think it's certainly a different area, but I think there's going to be a little bit of an improvement. Who knows? Especially with, like, what buildings are going to be built around this soon. Like, who knows? I think it's going to be quieter. Well, it is closer to a fire station. And I was like, ooh. But at the same time, I looked up on Reddit and they're like, yeah, fire station's better. The worst is actually living near a hospital because the sirens are constantly going. Whereas with a fire station, they don't really do that. And they don't run it at night, right? Overall, if it's quieter, it's going to be in a quieter area. It's on a higher floor. It's away from this. Pointing away from the city traffic, and any traffic going by is leaving downtown, not coming into that. So like that, because like there was people driving around last night at like 2 a.m. Oh no, sorry, 1 a.m. because I went to bed relatively early for me. And they were just like, they just pull up outside and they're just like blasting music, and you have people upstairs sliding on the furniture around, and people having parties, and like people outside yelling, and I'm just like, oh, I'm sick of this. Because it's a main road. It's the main road. Higher floor doesn't mean quieter. No, but like, so my reasoning about the higher floor is like the current apartment below me has a big wraparound patio, because most buildings in downtown on the floor below mine have a wraparound patio. And so when they have parties, they're like loud. They drink and get really loud throughout the night. They smoke weed and whatever below the windows. So it's like, stuff like that where it's like a higher floor, because it being further away from that kind of stuff is like better. Partially from Canada since we pay them. Here's a lot of street people sounds. Oh yeah. So like being higher up and further away. Also, it's more set back as well, which is really nice. So, oh man, they've like built everything except this one thing. I'm gonna high priority this, and then we can actually like use this. So yeah, I do think it is going to be an improvement. I hope. I don't know what the neighbor's going to be like. I don't know any of that stuff. Like, you don't know until you move in there, right? But I think just in terms of like the housing stability and the peace of mind of that, I do think / hope that it's going to be a lot better. I do. Yeah, I'm gonna be real sad to see Ken and Trina go. Also, my living room internal wall is not against a wall adjoining another apartment. so I shouldn't get any noise complaints with my sound system. When I'm watching a movie at 8% volume and they're like, oh yeah, you're blasting music all night. And I'm like, it's 8:30 p.m. and I'm watching Marvel's What If. Like, what are you talking about? Oh, well, the walls are vibrating. The walls are vibrating. It's on a sound pad, dude. It's 8 inches away from the wall on a sound pad. It's like, okay, sure. So, at least I can, like, turn the bass back on and, like, watch movies without it being cucked with the night mode. They still not remove this? What the heck, man? Alright, well, that's never happening. Ugh, okay. They got sick. Let's fix this. That takes so much! What do you mean? Oh, because you can't do the antidote. You have to do the pods. Fuck, dude. Alright, we're gonna have to delay, because otherwise they're gonna die and it's gonna spread. Oops. I'm gonna have to put him over here. There we go. Path it up, daddy. There we go. Okay. Dude, that requires so much stuff. I don't know. I know, and I will say as well, and I apologize. I know I'm repeating a lot of topics, like this. It's just a very prevalent thing in my head right now of what I'm going through. So it's like, it occupies a lot of space in my mind. And I know I'm very repetitive, even at the best times. But like, you know, I understand these topics cannot be super interesting. So when if only it was a bingo card. But it's more just like, it is just like something that's very prevalent on my mind. And it will change. I want to do more things so I can talk about more things and talk about other topics. I do. It's just, this is kind of what's going on in my life right now. And is it the most interesting? No. I guess, alright, so, what was I doing? Explosives. Okay, we had to kind of reduce ourselves on the explosives to build these, because it's getting worse. After moving, till we shift from landlord to house move-in problems. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to learn how to work with a strata as well, right? That's the other thing. So, that's gonna be fun. The plus side with this, though, we're gonna have so many. We're gonna be able to excavate so much stuff. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be really, really good. Oh yeah, I mean, the mortgage is 30. No, the mortgage is, yeah, it's $30 more than what my rent is, which is actually kind of cool. Aside from the fact of like I have to put a lot of money down to get it, the mortgage is only $30 more a month than what my rent is, which is kind of great. But property taxes on top of that, strata fee on top of that. The insurance is 4 times more expensive than renter's insurance. There's an AC unit which is built in, which is kind of great, but it's not covered by the strata, so if anything goes wrong with it, I have to pay and fix it. All of those things, any costs that occur, right? If there's any kind of flood, if there's any appliances that break. So my goal is to like really... Oh, also in like 5 years, there's going to be some building maintenance things are going to happen that each unit has to pay for. And I think my share would end up being like $20,000. So it's like, I have to like put money aside from that as well. Attending strata meetings and bitching about how they're not saving for the right wrong things. I will give them credit when looking through all the documents. This one seems really good. Like they're really on it. And like actually considering the stuff that they have, and what they've done, they've been super proactive and keep the costs as low as they can. And are really, like, I will say doing a pretty good job. Like, I looked at a place in this building already another time, and I put an offer in and I didn't get it. I actually think this one is a little... Little bit better of an apartment in terms of layout. The other one was good, but it was the other side. It was facing out on a busy road. I think this one is better, aside from like when the building goes up. But I do think this one is a little better and a little bit more usable space, let's say. That one resident has a fire or water leak or damages unit. Yeah. I mean, I'd have to deal with that regardless, right? But yeah. Box in a building someone else owns. Yeah. That is a little scary thing, right? It's like, especially even when people buy houses here, that you're buying a house that's then in a strata, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, what's the point of this? When I still have to pay for everything anyway. Unit on the 15th floor of your apartment had a flood because movers knocked the sprinklers. Every unit below it. Oh my god. I hope that person's insurance fucking covered it. Like, left and right of the unit all the way. Fuck. Yeah, it is scary. Place I stayed in Vancouver had 3 floors up leak. 4 apartments for the next 7 floors. Oh my god. That's so bad. That stuff terrifies me. I mean, the thing that I noticed in my building, actually, one of the worst buildings is like not far from me and I can hear it. Their fire alarm goes off like 6 times a month because of whatever they did when they built it. It's like either so sensitive or the way that it's been done. It's kind of crazy. Every start of the month, you always get the fire alarm going off because someone new's moved in. And so what happens is in this building, there's zero airflow. Zero airflow. Like, it is always 5 degrees warmer or 5 degrees colder in my apartment. Shay tells me all the time. So, like, in the summer, it is 5 degrees hotter. In the winter, it's, like, so much colder because it's just big panes of glass and there's no airflow whatsoever. So what people do is they prop the door open in the hallway. And usually there's, like, pressure that kind of, like, pushes the air through. It doesn't have it. So they open the door thinking it's creating airflow. And all of the smoke goes into the hallway and sets off the fire alarm. I'm just like, no, it doesn't work like that. This building is kind of not great for that. There's no pressurized airflow in the hallways or anything. So, yeah. Floods are so damaging unless you get rid of everything. You can't get rid of... Yeah. Yeah, all the floors, walls need to get pulled. Yeah, airflow inside of it seems to be something architects do not think about. Like, the new place, too, I think it has a little bit of airflow, but it definitely, when the sun is on it, it was warm. I don't know if they had the heating on at the same time, but it was very, very warm. So, like, my first protocol is I'm going to get the, like, solar blinds put in to protect, like, to help with reducing the heat. Yeah, because it has those, like, beige, like, rolly blinds down, which are fine, but they don't really block the transition of the heat and everything. Like, these I have curtains in, and curtains actually do a really good job with that. But if it doesn't block it properly, then it's not good. Oh, look at that. Look at him take a little bath. Holy... Okay, that's pretty amazing. I love that. I actually love that. It's not worth the cost, but still. Nice little touch, yeah. When Akko wakes up, comes out of his room, and can smell the... Oh, God. Yeah. I don't think I have sleep apnea, but I think when I was fatter, I started, like, maybe getting problems with sleep like that. I think it's improved a lot since I've lost a lot of weight and also been, like, working out, but I was thinking of trying to get a CPAP machine just in case. I just don't think I get great sleep, and I think that it's good to eliminate that process. And they're not insanely expensive as well. He just sleeps like 15 hours in a small room with 0. Yeah, without the window open because it's winter. Yeah. Just have to work on your cardio. I did say to Shay the other day that I get out of breath walking around my apartment sending voicemails to him. And it's not that. It's just like I forget to breathe when I talk. I do want to improve my cardio, though. I do want to start... Like, I've been doing incline treadmill. I haven't been doing it as much recently, but I'm going to start doing incline treadmill and doing a lot more walking than I have been in the last few months. Because I've been focusing just on diet and, like, weights rather than anything else. So I'm going to get back into that. Did I put... Okay, I did put one down. Yeah. Oh, there's no one. All right, that's fine. We don't have anyone available. Cool. Okay. Well, I probably need more of them than this, but at least there's something, right? At least there's something that I hope will fix them. For now at least. Power-wise, though? Oh my god, we're producing so much power. I'm gonna pause this one. Because I don't think anything we're doing goes above 1100. Because these add 100 each, and everything was 845 before this. So I think we're good on that front. This is all kind of working well. I honestly am just waiting. I'm waiting so much for the... We gotta unlock the triple threat, baby. I guess while that's happening, we can start making a dent on this. So... Oh god, gotta figure out how to do this now. Alright, so... Oh man, this map can go really high. Can I... Ah, okay. We're testing. We're gonna see how far up we can go. Can I go 1? If I can go 1 higher, I'll call that a win. Ah, son of a bitch. Alright, no. What? Can I go 1 higher than this? Okay, I did pause. Okay. Can I go 2 higher? Okay, so I can... That's the maximum height of that. Dude. What was it on the other map? It was like... Oh god, what was it? It was like 40,000, and I went to like here. No, I didn't even go to here. It was like from here. That's a tall one. Oh, and then I'm digging down as well. Don't worry. I might put 2 of them in. We'll see. We'll see. Because I guess I could put one on the side as well. Yeah, that's a tall boy. All right. So I got to figure out how to get up here. That's the problem. It's going to take a while. Okay, so... Okay, I'm going too fast. Going too fast. Got to figure out the stage up, right? So, okay, let's do staircase up. Staircase up. Oh god, this is a mess. This is an absolute mess. All right. It's just so hard to see because it's like all grayed out. I think this is gonna work though. Okay. Oh, I'm getting lost. I'm getting lost. Not the TV show. But this will work. This will actually work. Too bad you can't copy paste and just stem things down. Yeah, they need to make blueprints. I think they need to make blueprints. Maybe they've added that in like the experimentals or something, because like fucking hell, like I gotta go so far, man. I go so far up. Like, let me just build it where I can build it and just keep plunking it on top, right? Like, this is a huge project. They'll get through it really quickly. Like, ultimately it doesn't take that long, but it certainly is a chore, you know? Maybe an indie game dev should suggest it. Yeah. Maybe. I feel like that's probably a common feedback thing they get. I'd be surprised if they don't. Okay, we're more than halfway there, which is good. Nice, nice, nice. There we go. Oh, dude, yeah, this is fine. At least, like, we figured all this out previously as well, right? Like we've tested this and the setup works really well. It's a relatively low footprint. It doesn't work super great for like these. Like, it kind of does, but it's like you almost have to like build it on the side and then have it go off, and I just always forget how to like do it. Yeah, we did it. All right. Go. And I'll just like do that for now. There we go. I can always build another if I need to. Looks like they're about to jump. Can I add like a jumping cliff? Sending feedback now. Do it. All right. I love that. Just like, it's a little thing and you're like, oh. It's actually not a little thing. It's huge. Get that going. Too much cloud coverage today. About a already suggested blueprint feature on the future upvote where Timber Cloud. Ah, okay. All Canadians should be able to see the Aurora Borealis site, even if will allow you to as well. I don't look out. I don't go outside. I don't go outside. I'll look at pictures of it. How about that? I'll look at a screensaver on Google. I'm gonna go for a drive east of the park to go watch it. To watch the Aurora Borealis. Nice. That's a fun activity to do. I wish I did activities. I think I'm supposed to hang out with people today, maybe, but I don't think anyone has sent any message to anyone other than myself and Shay. Last weekend, or one night the other day, I don't remember what day it was. Shay and I played It Takes Two. That game's really fun. I hate the storytelling. I hate it so much. It's so millennial coded, but playing the gameplay is really fun. Really, really, really fun. I really want to do more couch co-op gaming. Like, he wasn't here, we played it online, but I really want to do more couch co-op gaming. I think that would be awesome. I love It Takes Two. I think we got like 2 hours into it, so we still got a lot to go. And then I know like Split Fiction just came out, same devs. It has very similar, from the Donkey video I saw, it has very similar writing, and it's not my favorite type of writing. But it looks like it just rips off, like, pays homage to like every genre and other games and movies. But I've heard it's good. May you suffer from being in public constantly. I'm more worried for the other people, honestly. The smell, looking at me, the smell, you know. Oh man, I will say that's one thing with Dollarama. I understand it. I'm going to be very careful with the way I say things. There was a lot of interesting smells that people had that were in the, like, it was pretty grim. It was pretty grim. Like, there was a lot of smells. Hose you down. I do need to be hosed down. Just a filthy animal. Okay, so we're like, oh, okay, we're maxed out on that. Let's bring Sexy back, because we are officially out of oil. Just go, Mr. Wolf. What, just like when they get close to me, just yell dinner time and chase them? I assume you're talking about the kids game. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Oh. What's the time, Mr. Wolf? Dinner time. Just chasing people around the Dollarama because they smell. Look, I don't think bathing is a lot of people's priority. Also, there's like a lot of people like who smoke as well, and as a former smoker, I understand that, where it's just like the stale stench of cigarettes is pretty gross. It's pretty gross. So I'm very sensitive to it. And I don't care if people smoke. I'm not one of those people where it's like, I used to smoke and now I'm so... Like, the worst anti-smokers are always people who used to smoke, and they're so over the top with it. And I'm like, if you want to smoke, it's fine. Just, like, don't fucking blow smoke directly into my face. If you want to smoke, go nuts. But just don't, like, literally force it down my throat. Can hose down. Or I could, like, Buffalo Bill it, you know. Just put me in the pit. Give me some lotion, you know. That'll do it. The smell of wet public ash. Oh, yeah. On like, coats and stuff. I really liked smoking. I know that's, like, a controversial thing. I did, because it did calm me down and things like that. But it's, like, I haven't smoked in, like, over 10 years now. And I smoked for a long... I smoked from when I was 15 to, like, I was 26 or something. 27. Somewhere around then. And, like, I did like the way it made me feel, but I hated the stench. I hated the smell. I carry Febreze around with me, because the thing that drove me nuts, the worst thing that smokers do is they try and cover up the smell with cologne. And it just, like, is the worst synergy ever of combining cologne with stale cigarette smell. I take Febreze with me in my bag to work, and I'd spray my clothes down, like my coat down with Febreze. Because I was like, no, this is the only way I can even remotely do anything to mask something. Oh, they're making moves on this. Why so survived in the 80s, 90s? Because people hopped on stimulants? Yeah, just cigarettes. They were definitely doing that. Like, you get to legally kill me slowly, I should be able to stab back. Fair. Smokers should not be allowed in public. I am glad that restaurants stopped having smoking sections, because that was the most pointless thing ever, because how oxygen and air works. Like, what? Oh yeah, this is the non-smoker section. And you're just like, all right, but you know that it travels, right? That was the dumbest thing. So I'm glad that restaurants do that now. Like, go outside. Like, go outside. Here, it's like you're supposed to be a certain distance away from, like, the door. No one abides by that. It's fucking annoying. Former white kitchen, yellow, because electro smog was... Ooh. When you wash the kitchen down, the smell... Yeah. Don't miss smoking being so common. Glad the BC is getting that lawsuit. Yeah, that's good. Plane smoking section. Oh, the planes. So apparently when it was on planes... the air system was actually cleaner because they used to ventilate it out, and because no one smokes them anymore, they removed those systems. So it's actually like they didn't keep the systems in. If they kept them in, like the oxygen on a plane would actually be cleaner because it was scrubbing things out of the air. But I don't want them to smoke again on planes. Yeah, when I was 15, my stepdad was. No, I was younger, actually. I must be like 7 or 8. Because it was before the stepdad who drank my piss. He was a painter and decorator. And we would go to people's places and I'd help him remove the old wallpaper from like people's walls, obviously. Because wallpaper is a very common thing in the UK. It's not so common here, but like textured wallpaper is a very much a thing. Maybe not so much anymore, but certainly in the 90s and 2000s, right? And we went to this one woman's place, and she was like 80 years old, smoked like 40 cigarettes a day. And we went to like take the wallpaper off the wall, and I went up to the wall, and I just went like this, and I put my hand on it to lean, and the nicotine or whatever it is started oozing out of the wall. Like that wallpaper had not been changed or like done anything with for maybe like 30 years, maybe even longer. And it started, like, yellow ooze started coming out when I touched the wall. It was fucking gross. And I still remember it, and the smell. Ugh. Awful. Started licking the wall. Obviously, yeah. I mean, no, worse than that. Scott, it's much worse than that. That stepdad used to get me to roll his cigarettes for him. So, as a 7-year-old, maybe younger, I would be rolling cigarettes, licking tobacco and rolling cigarettes. I wonder why I smoked. I wonder why I became a smoker who hasn't rolled a cigarette. When you're 7 years old? I don't think so. I started smoking when I was like 15, yeah. No, ooh, good 10. It wasn't like sunk in the wall, but it was like, it would ooze. It was gross. He was teaching life skills. Yeah, not good ones. Not good ones. That's for sure. But yeah, it's like learning how to roll cigarettes as a 6-year-old is not a thing. It's not a thing. I'm going to pause that too. Yeah, we're not even... Do I even need this one? Hang on. I'm going to leave that one running because this thing, when it is going, is... Okay, so that does need to go because these are using up all my fucking extract as well. So, okay, we have 0.1 left to go until we can get the triple explosives. European is expected. True. But yeah, I don't think a 6-year-old should be learning how to roll cigarettes. Just as, I don't know, pretty terrible. I've had some pretty terrible, I don't even say father figures, male role models, let's say. You know, make you roll cigarettes, shock you with spark plugs, things like that. You know, normal, everyday things that you do to children. This is almost done, though. Well, I say that. We actually have so much more to go. At least you know what? I am really glad that I put this here. The planks, though, I think I need more. I think I need more of the... We need to up the population a little bit. But I'm not French. True. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's fine. Okay, that's good. That's good. We got that. Oh, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh my god, it's time. Oh, baby. Okay, so There we go. I don't even know if they can reach this. Maybe? Oh, yeah, they can. They can. All right. Hi, J-Rock. How's it going, dude? Toxic, if you're around, can you give J-Rock a shout-out, please? How's it going, man? What have you been playing? I know you've been playing, flipping back and forth between Satisfactory and Qasim. How's it been going? I don't know if you've played anything else in Trude. I'll be honest, I haven't spent a lot of time on Twitch beyond... Toxic might... I could do it. It's okay. Yeah? How's it been going? Like I said before, I really like your, I really like your color scheme that you've been doing on your base. I think it looks sick. It is, yeah, I'm not gonna lie, we're kind of going 360 or 180 on this. You're now inspiring me to like kind of want to get into Satisfactory again too. I was talking to Robin about this, if like I might start a new one on a new world and like try it differently, but I don't know. I have so many games I want to play. I did cave and I did buy some games on the Steam sale. I bought Project Zomboid. I don't know about how I'm gonna feel about that game, but I do. A lot of people seem to be really into it, so I'll give it a shot. And I bought Nubby's Number. What's it called? Nubby's Number thing. Yeah, of course, J-Rock. Nubby's Number. I can't remember what the name of it is, but it looks really fun. Bought lots of DLC. Hell yeah, dude. I saw a couple of people playing Power Wash, like buying the DLC on the Power Wash game. I'm going to hold on that. I will get Power Wash Simulator 2. That's for sure. But I'm actually glad that I only bought like 2 things. And Nubby was like $6, and I think Zomboid was like 12. I don't know. I spent $20. That was it. So I had to like cut a bunch of like stuff back. So I only got it because I was like, these are games I'm interested in. They're cheap enough, and I'm not buying anything else. Like I have Red Dead 2. I have so many games to get through. Cyberpunk. I don't think I'm ever gonna get to story games. I'll be honest. Maybe one day, but I don't have the attention for it. I won't pay attention well enough for it to like really work. Okay. I might as well just like do this because there we go. Let's dig this down. I wonder how I'm really curious like how much this is gonna store. I think that's actually gonna be kind of sick. Why am I just realized, why am I getting rid of this? That's actually gonna make my life 10 times harder. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna get rid of this. I'm gonna get rid of this. We're gonna go one further over. I think that's right. Yeah. And we'll just go up this way. Yeah, that kind of didn't make sense to do it, though, because there's nothing. So, yeah, that was a waste. That was absolutely a waste. I wasn't paying attention properly. All right, I'm going to put that back in. Well, I wanted to make the ground flat, so that's okay. And then let's do you, and then you. Go. Oh my god, this is so ridiculous. This is so ridiculous. Okay, I might have to get rid of the path on this. Just to put this in. And then... boom. Alright. Let's see. Well, I picked up Project Zomboid as well. Need to figure out the controls on the Steam Deck. As well as actually hook up my external. Yeah. For somebody that has some weird controls, this building. I've heard that. Yeah, I've heard that it has an interesting learning curve. But it's also not my favorite art style, I'll be honest. Like, even games like RimWorld, I refunded it. I didn't enjoy it. But I'm trying to overcome it and just enjoy games for the gameplay and the mechanics rather than those things. But it's fun when you get to it. What's the objective? This one is like it's a town building survival game. So you have to survive. You have to build a base. You have to keep all your people alive, or your beavers alive. You're trying to grow resources, but also it's like goes through like, it's called a cycle, but it's like a month. And you go through these cycles, and at the end of the cycle, there's either a drought or a bad tide, and the bad tide is like poison water. And so the goal is to kind of like build it and scale and get bigger and bigger, and also be able to like withstand the droughts that get longer and longer and longer. Not quite city skylines. It's more like oxygen not included, I would say, in some respects. The people are beavers, exactly. They're all wearing beaver suits. So they're just Canadians. That's all it is. It's a Canadian simulator. It's a little bit more like oxygen not included, I would say. But yeah, like, so when there's there's things where it's like when there's a drought or when there's a bad tide. When there's a drought, you don't have any power from the water wheels, so you have to find alternate ways to power stuff. There's a bad tide, you can have power still with the water wheels, but then you've got to run the risk of like poisoning all your food. There's like stuff like that. Yeah, it's like a 3D. Yeah, it's above ground and 3D in a way. But yeah, it's just like resource management. You've got to balance everything. Like right now, they're not really curing them, but they're not. Like, this number doesn't seem to really be going in the right direction. I'll be honest. I might have to build another one. Like, I don't think they're getting better. Or it's either not working, or they're just not getting better. I don't know. Okay, we're gonna build another one. See if that does anything. But man, they got their work cut out for them for this. We definitely need... What do we need for this? Planks and gears. We have 12 gears. No planks. Okay, we're gonna have to step that up. I guess I should just stop building out in this area, right? Okay, so now we've got that going. Like, putting all of these out would actually not be too bad. Can the beavers build down? Yep, that's what these are. Yep. So, it's a little bit more like blocks, but they are building dams, and then you can walk across them and whatnot. So, it's going pretty good. I don't know. You might like this game. I don't know if it's on sale. It's early access still. I will say it's early access still, but this might be a game that you like. It does have a learning curve because the tutorial is very old for what the game used to be, and then they've added a lot of stuff and not really updated the tutorial for it. So there's a lot of like trial by fire, which isn't a bad thing. But also community is really good. They're really helpful, and like will help you understand it better. So. Yeah, totally lazy devs. No, I think they're doing a good job. I think there's things that they could certainly improve, and maybe in the experimental builds they've improved on that. Like, apparently they have like water pipes and zip lines and things like that, which is really cool. But what are we on power? Yeah, we're really good right now. I'm gonna unpause this and see if it does anything. I just don't think we have enough people, so we have 20 free beds. We need to maybe start looking at getting... Well, now that we're building the gravity battery, which is going to be great for... We won't, like, survive this. It won't help us in this scenario, but... How are we doing on this? Okay, we don't have enough people, so we are going to have to increase the population. Food, I think we're kind of okay on right now. Maybe? I don't know. We do have a shitload of soybeans, though. So that's pretty good. Oh, I'm out of tea. Oh, well. Are you ready to get your pet beaver assigned to you when you get citizenship? I'm super excited. I wanted a house hippo though. I'm not gonna lie. I guess I'll be my own house hippo. But I wouldn't say no to a little beaver. Little beaver. That sounds. That's a pause. Sounds sounds wrong. It's not what I meant. Or is it? Let's see. Let's see. House hippos are only for born. Oh, okay. For naturalized people. Yeah. Do you remember the time when they were gonna like Canada did something? I think it was like in 2017, where if you had citizenship, they were gonna start doing a tiered system of citizenship where it's like you had to be a born Canadian, but if you got citizenship another way, like if you had a parent that wasn't Canadian, so like you may have been born here, but it's like both your parents had to be Canadian, that you would become like they were gonna add a second class, literally a second class citizenship to Canada. It went away fairly quickly, but like, man, it was super citizen, something like that. Yeah, it was something like that where it's like if you were a Canadian born with Canadian parents, you would have all of these rights, but if you got citizenship through another way, or if both your parents weren't, that you would kind of lose certain rights. It was weird. It was weird. Because I remember one of my friends was freaking out about it and like, what the fuck is this? And then eventually it went away. But it was like, that is dangerous territory to like start introducing that of like, yeah, I don't know. Don't love it. Don't love it. Canadians are just helldivers. Exactly. Dude, is this like not going down at all? Okay, well hopefully the planks. Oh, there's one person. Alright. There's already nations. Yeah, I think it's really... I don't love that. I don't think that's a... Because like, that's what permanent resident is for, right? It's like you have the right to be here and live here and everything, but you can't vote. And it was like stuff like that where they were going to like remove the ability of like voting, or your vote didn't count as much, and looks like others... Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There was some there was something about like a guy who his wife got deported by ICE, even though he voted for Trump, and apparently he went on record and said, I don't regret the way I voted. And you're just like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? That's crazy. They literally destroyed your family and you're like, yeah, I'm still okay with it. Man, I don't know. We're not making it, like, what is it, climate change is going to be completely irreversible by 2032 or something. We ain't making it that far. We ain't making that far. Oh, wow, this drought's going to last a really long time. Okay. Might have to, once the water goes down, we might have to pause some of these. We're going to have to really step up our water tank situation. And, yeah, I think that'll be fine. Oh, these are done. Nice. Okay. Detonate. Detonation in our nation. Let's go again. Go. I don't know if they can reach this. No, they can. They can. It's fine. Gotta keep an eye on the water level. Okay, we're fine. We're good. We're good. We're gonna pause. We're gonna pause 2 of these. Yeah. Because we do have a lot. We're gonna have to unlock the bigger water towers too. Of Anno. I don't think I ever played Anno. I like this art style. I don't mind it. It's interesting. It's not too crazy. It's kind of like, I will say it's a quick install too. It's like 2 gig. The game is like 2 gigs. So like, I like stuff like that where it's like, it looks really nice and pretty, but it also is really well optimized. But it looks like you need to start looking at that and getting it. Yeah. I need to get my citizenship so I can vote. I keep seeing stuff that Connie's doing, and I'm like, I think a lot of stuff you're doing is good, but there's a lot of weird stuff you're doing as well, and I don't know about this. Yeah, they're actually, that's what I mean, yeah, it's just like, and like this one, it's sick, which is not great, but like, they wear little hats. Okay, the number is finally going down on the contaminated beavers. Oops. Damn, planks are really... Ooh, okay. What's our power system looking like? Okay, so we're still producing enough, which is nice. Find out tomorrow. Yeah, we're still producing enough, which is good. I think if this was running, it would be a little higher, but we're okay for now. Pardon me. Sorry, just burping into the mic. Rumor is April to May. I think he's trying to put a lot of changes in really quick to try and like turn the tide and get the votes and trigger it, but who knows? I don't know. The BC elections were really close, like scarily close. Okay, we have berries. We're kind of surviving on the berries right now. The Kobayashis, oh, they are. If he doesn't call it, we'll likely call it, yeah. Alright, we're doing okay on gears. That's fine. And so yeah, once we've got enough, so now we want to get the... Once we've added these in, I want to add the number cruncher. The number cruncher will free up all of the science stuff. Because right now, what, we get six every hour, but the number cruncher gives us 10, and we don't have to do anything for it, so we can add that in, which will be pretty nice. I can just add that. Either I can keep extending this out and adding more of these engines, which isn't too bad. We have 1,000 wood, so we might be okay. I don't want to break this too much, but what do I need for the big... I've already unlocked it. Oh. Okay. So I might extend this out a little bit. I don't know why I'm doing it piecemeal. There we go. Oh, I need to extend this too. Let's just... There we go. That's fine. Path it up, baby. There we go. And we'll add a number cruncher at the end. Maybe there or somewhere else. I don't know. Maybe we could do that up here actually, because we're gonna need more planks. That's for sure. So we should start thinking about that soon. Because I don't think we have any. Okay, we have 15, which is not good. We do need to start thinking about alternative things to the scrap, because we are pretty low. We have, like, not low in terms of the scrap, but just like we're gonna run out of access to it. So we need to start making a plan of either getting over to here or something else. The provincial trade barriers dropping is going to be interesting. I suspect Twitter is going to do a lot of it. Yeah. Deleted Twitter due to anger over Dipsheet. And yeah, same. I haven't used Twitter in a while. Also has our political standards. Yeah. I opened Twitter the other day to check a DM because I was waiting for a message from someone. And all of the, like, it recommends you tweets now, and it's all, like, Trump and, like, right-wing political people, and that's all it's recommending to me, and I'm just like, the fuck. Also, Canadians remember to vote for an MP. Not, yeah, that's always the thing, right? Is they don't realize what they're voting for, because sometimes the MPs that are local even if they're in a certain party, are not great. I mean, the UK does that too. The UK does that as well. And they get to the ballot and they're like, wait, who's this? And you're like, what do you mean? So, okay, we need more beavers, and we need more builders. We need more beavers, more builders. Where are Westminster's? Yeah. Because we have 22 free beds. I guess, like I said, once I've got the number cruncher, we can then unlock the breeding pod. That'll make a big difference. But I do need treated planks for that, so. Wait, does that? Okay, no, that needs metal and regular planks. It needs a lot of gears, though. Plus side is this is pretty scalable. The woods, like, we're doing great on woods. If we need to, we can unlock this and we can chop these down too. I just kind of don't have the space for them right now. I need to, like, replicate this on this side, and then it can go, like, really high up. Yeah, zip lines and stuff like that and the tubes is really going to make a difference when it comes to, like, this stuff, because the amount of time it takes to get up and down this is crazy. Like, it's realistic, but it's too much, you know? Oh, did they do this? Can they not reach them? They should be able to reach that. Like, they're not... There we go. Let's high prior that. Get that done. And then when the battery is in, like, the amount of it can store is going to be crazy. I reckon it's going to be like 60,000, which is not bad. It might not be enough. Because if these are taking like 700, that will, what? Yeah, maybe less a day. The voting provincial election, Miss election, I think they're voting federally. Yeah, well, that was the whole thing, right? With the BC election, why we nearly lost. Why the Conservatives nearly won is because people were voting to, like, be like a fuck you Trudeau. Christ, that was a slip. To fuck, and it's like, it had nothing to do with him. like it didn't affect him in any way, shape, or form. And you're just like, you guys nearly fucked the entire province over out of this weird spite thing. It's like, that's not how you vote. That's not how the system works. It's like, oh, you know, it's like the vote with your money, like money where your mouth is kind of thing. It's like, yeah, to an extent, but you're gonna, like, screw yourselves over out of this weird spite thing. It's stupid. One star live option, 20-year-old conservative, does he know what he's doing? And an NDP, I've not seen. Yeah. Does he know what body of government has power over wines? Picturing out healthcare, that's. Yeah. Provincial and federal parties are the same. So I'm pretty like. I think, again, it ties into the educational system, right? Is like, they benefit from people. Like, people need to know that stuff. I don't know any of that stuff. But people need to know that stuff. But at the same time, they don't want you to know that stuff. Because if you know that stuff, you'd vote very differently. Right? If you're actually told how that worked, you would vote very differently, and that's not what they want you to do. Okay, the beaver contamination thing is improving, so maybe I'll just, like, cancel this. I think 2 of them is kind of doing the job right now. Canadian politics less than cynic, yeah. The British politics is just frustrating, especially when Rishi Sunak was in. You're just watching this stupid pillock that's so out of touch, because he's, again, it's like all these billionaires being in politics trying to speak for the common person. I'm like, you've never been common. There's nothing common about the life that you've lived in any way, shape, or form. You've never, you know, lived paycheck to paycheck. Questions about it on the test you have to do? Really? Politics should not be no, it shouldn't be. It shouldn't be like popularity contests and all that stuff of like what's going on. People should be voting on policies. It's so stupid. All right. We don't need the smelter right now. I think we're good on the smelting. Maybe we need more of these, but we just don't have the people. I might start adding in housing over here too. I gotta build another one of these. Oh, where am I? I gotta build another one of these spiral staircases over here to like get up to the side of this, and that way we can actually like utilize the verticality of this for storage. But housing definitely needs to be done. Guess I could do it on that side. You just go around, loop around. It is a little bit of a awkward thing right now. I think what I'm gonna do, because this is a kind of awkward thing, is I think that connects them. Can't tell. But I think that makes sense to put that in though. Snooze? Oh, sorry, I missed that. No, it's okay. We can let them just run. That's fine. Learn a lot about U.S. government operation. I know, I saw that you did. It's all good. Learn about the U.S. government passive hearing almost as much as I actually try to learn about it. Yeah, I don't love the fact of like how much the politics here is so overshadowed by like the US that you don't even know what's going on in Canada because it's just so overpowered. Same in the UK. Like we hear more about US politics than anything else. It's not good. How the House talks through the speaker always, yeah. It should be about policy and governance. Should be boring but not limiting. Should make medium wage for writing. Yeah, I agree with a lot of that where it's like, I think as a public servant, you should have to live on the same wages of the constituents that you represent. Because otherwise, is this done? No, but we're kind of struggling a little bit. Because otherwise, how are you supposed to understand the struggles of people who you are supposed to be serving, right? I just think it's fucking weird. Vote in a heartbeat for whatever politician puts medium wage for MPs. They're fixing things so fast, yeah. Why fix issues back home? It doesn't matter. True. They don't live in their writing all the time. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? It's like there just needs to be more accountability on that stuff. Where it's like, they make $200,000 a year. They have all of these allowances on top of that, so none of like the stuff that they're actually doing comes out of their own salary. They spend a lot of time on vacations in a lot of cases, and it's just like when like government's shutting down over bullshit reasons, you're like, well, hang on a minute, this shit needs to be figured out. You're all just gonna go on holiday, you're just gonna go on vacation for 2 months? Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Cut write-offs and yeah, like government provided housing. Like in the same way of like living in the White House, right? It's like you are still, it's a massive house, but it's like you are in government housing rather than all these other things. Like there's so many things. I think that like to be in politics, you shouldn't. I just don't love the fact that it's like, yeah, you want people who are in it because they care, but I just think that it's like it's this weird thing of like they shouldn't have personal gain certain things like personal gain tied to what they do, right? Like, I think that them owning real estate and properties and being landlords heavily skews the way in which they operate and do things to favor their own pocket. And I really don't like that. I really don't like that at all. You don't have to snooze that one. Toxic, you can let that one run. They're on the right time. To be fair, the vacation for 2 months is going back to the writing and deal with writing about it. Holland shutting down only means no sessions. Still the writing, working the bills. Okay. Again, like I said, I don't know. Well, it's not about that. It's not like that vacation per se. It's more just like when you find out, it's like, oh, there's a crisis going on and this person's on holiday, and I'm like, I feel like in a job like that, you should be required to return to your station in those regards. That's what I mean with like the vacation thing, where it's like you hear about stuff where it's like, no, they're just like in Aruba, they're just in the Bahamas, and you're just like, get the fuck back here. Like, what are you doing? I guess again, a lot of that is like based on US stuff too, where it's like you hear about that. It's like always like Trump spent so much time, more time golfing than he did in the White House or something insane. Or when stuff was happening, when all the power was out in Texas, Ted Cruz went on vacation to his second home or some shit like that. So here's the opposition role, stop being an opposition that tries to stop things happening. Kind of opposition. Yeah, it's like being opposition to actually improve things rather than just voting against it because, again, it's like this stuff benefits the people. You're not operating with the function of you're trying to benefit the people. You're operating from the position of you're trying to stop the other people looking good. That's a fucking weird way to do things, you know? All right, let's see if we can actually get one more. Yeah, let's do it. There we go. Bureaucrats C9 send a welcome emergency. You need leadership if a vote is needed. Go back to 19. Yeah, but I think that that's like an important thing of like, yeah, the bureaucrats do that. But I think it's a bad tone of like, you are the person in charge. You are the one responsible. You should be leading the ship and you should be there, right? I understand there's like bureaucrats and everything that are taking care of those things. But I still think that it's like in an emergency, like again, like the Ted Cruz optic wise, it's bad. Like with the Ted Cruz thing, it's like, oh, everyone in your entire state has no power, has no clean like water, things like this. You're off. It's like, nah, fuck you, dude. You should be there going through it if you are there to represent those people. It's stuff like that that pisses me off, where I'm like, you know, great that you, it's what I watch. Some random video came across, like Voidzilla video. It's about the guy who's a millionaire who went back to zero to prove that anyone could make $1 million in a year, and he failed the challenge because he had medical problems and he couldn't afford it, like in the US. And then everyone's like, yeah, that's the fucking point, dude. Like, that's the whole argument that people have, is like, you couldn't do it. You couldn't do it. And you challenge it and you're like, oh, well, you could totally do it. It's just about mindset. It's like, no, dude, you allegedly have the mindset and you couldn't do it. Like, shut the fuck up. Oh, how people vote is still serving. Yeah. Again, it's people aren't voting rationally and logically. They vote with their emotions and how they feel towards things and how they're told to feel, right? Same as a lot of things. People think that they're voting with reason, and they're not. Let's get this. Let's make it happen, Captain. Yeah. I want to do a little bit more of them because I do still want to put other pumps on this side as well. Did they put these in yet? Oh, they did. Nice. Can I do... How many more of these can I do? I'm curious. Okay. That's the bottom of the map. Cool. Let's see. I was right. 62,000. I was actually right. So the maximum you can do is about 62,000. That kind of makes sense. I'd like to feel in my life that I'm not choosing the best or worst choice. Yeah. That's the thing, right? It's like I just prefer it's like the person that we're voting in should not be based on a popularity thing, but it's competency, right? So you asked that we didn't get rid of the first past the post. Yeah. Yeah, that's a stupid metric of like, again, it's the same with what the US does, right? It's like, oh, it's like you basically win on the popularity vote, not how many people actually vote. So the person who actually got the most votes can still lose. That makes no sense to me. That makes zero sense to me. Okay, there's no point in this. All right, so once they've finished building the pipe, we should be good. The water be flowing. Oh, hell yeah, dude. All right. That's going. Okay, do I have enough for the sluice yet? Okay. Still don't have enough. This is going to be a tough one to build. Maybe, I don't know actually. Maybe it won't be too bad. I still got to explode these out. That's the other thing. Because otherwise the bad water is just going to get trapped. I guess I can build these first. There we go. You know what? I'm just gonna do that. I think that's... I don't want any of them... I don't want them getting stuck. So I'm going to... cancel those. Cancel these. And... I know it takes more resources, but I don't care. Actually, let's get rid of this. I need to... Okay, so what is this? So that's 1, 2, 3. That one. And then I need this one, which I don't have yet. And on that side, I just need... I just need to unlock the tube. Stairs. I don't think it's going to work as well as I hope, but whatever. It's not going to work super well, but it is what it is. Actions Canada website, search out maintenance, want to see my potential running. Scary stuff, man. Scary, scary stuff. Okay, that's gonna take a while to happen. But I think once we've got Yeah, we need more. We need more people. More! More! Oh no, these died. What the heck? Oh no, soy boys. No. Are these even... I don't even think these are getting collected, I'll be honest. Yeah. That's fine. We're a little light on workers right now. That's all it is. Find out party's website. Yeah. And was a dick when I was... Yeah, the conservative people, like, the conservatives are kind of the worst to deal with. Like, they do try and reach out and do marketing to people. But I find that they are the most obnoxious ones that do it, where it's like they send text messages to me. They like put stuff in the mailbox, everything. I'm just like, guys, you need to, like, this is actively pissing me off. Like, you're doing it in the most obnoxious, because it's just like, it's never like, here's the things that we're doing that are good. It's, here's everything that the liberals are doing wrong. Vote for us instead. That's the problem I have, is like, you're not telling me anything about policies other than the other people are bad. That's your entire stance on things. To have your candidate section exerts and we do not. Guess, yeah. So the conservative P I had was by far the best. Yeah. It's so crazy. Just like, I don't like that tactic of we're better because it's like, we're better because we're not this, not we're better because we do this. Like, we're not the liberals. That's your only fucking thing? No. Oh, man. Okay, we're not. What can I do with the egg? Like, what? I guess I can maybe make bread. Food factory. Like, what's that? Canola oil, eggplant, this can make rations. Alright. So that makes 5. If I'm already doing that, I could add the eggplants and then add the food factory. Coffee, though, we are going to have to eventually do coffee. That's going to be pretty sweet. Yeah, I didn't figure anything would happen over here yet. Also, realizing I did not include any of this. So they cannot get up there even if they wanted to. They can put those down, though. I don't know if they can reach that one, though. It's the only thing. Oh, I guess they could get around. That's fine. That's okay. They might not actually go out there. That was 17 years ago. We better... He's been in politics for a massive bank. Yeah, good for them, right? But I still, like, when it comes to like the British politics stuff, it still pisses me off that Liz Truss still got a pension and a budget after only being in office for like 43 days. That is the most bullshit thing I've ever heard. Because any other job, you have to do a 3-month probation. And she gets to do less than 40 days, but she gets a prime minister's pension for the rest of her life. That is fucking bullshit. I'm sorry, that should be... Keir Starmer should be fucking changing that rule. Without question. Oh, yeah. She was in office less than 2 months and still gets her entire... She gets the entire, like... I don't know if it's necessarily a pension, but it's like the allowance. You're allowed to have an allowance. Every prime minister gets an allowance of costs and stuff. So like housing, everything like that. Don't think it's quite a pension, but she gets that because she was prime minister. And I'm like, I'm sorry, but no, fuck off. I think that is absolute bullshit. The amount conservatives went through like 4 leaders or something in a very short period of time, and they all walked away with like pensions. It's fucking crazy. They really did a number on that country. Like, not only with the Brexit stuff, but they really fucking butchered that country. Like, my concern is that there's nothing that can be fixed within the 4 or 5 years that Keir Starmer will be in place. That people will be like, you didn't do anything, and then they'll just vote Conservative. Like, it's so... UK is very back and forth on that stuff. All right, where are we at? They'll get to it eventually. Okay. Our food levels are going down pretty quick. But our people are getting better, which is really good. Our president had to step back because he had a huge scandal about lying about all his achievements and his degrees. He lost his doctorates but still gets pension. That's insane. I'm sorry, but no, fuck off. Tied both parties are colleagues. Yeah. All the conservative ads are calling it the Trudeau Carney Liberals. Carney has never been part of Trudeau's cabinet. Yeah, they don't. That's the misinformation thing of just like they don't get it. Again, it's they campaign on they are not this, not we provide this. He lives this now in lobbies. Maybe he gets. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. Like, that shouldn't be allowed. In the same way, like, an impeachment thing is like, if you get impeached, you should not... One, you should not be allowed to be a president again. Let's just be real on that front. Two, you should not be rewarded with money flight. Like, maybe the bodyguard side, yes. Because I think that stuff is important. But I don't think that you should be financially compensated and rewarded for that, right? Can be countered with education and truth, yeah. Campaign based on ignorance, 1000%, 1000%, and it works. It fucking works, right? Okay, so the wood is coming down, but that's because we're using a lot of it right now. I wonder if I might lower the priority of all of this stuff. Because I think they are loading these up. And let's increase the priority of these. I'm gonna have to put steps down. There we go. It's gonna take a while. It's gonna take a while, but we will get there. You know, time you have to correct GPT for data cleaning. Talk to anyone use ChatGPT to get an answer. Tell them to say, "Are you sure?" And the odds to find the correct answer. Yeah. No security. Don't piss everyone off at least, and it isn't an issue. To an extent, yeah. But even if they don't do that, I think that people are a little bit insane. You know, look at like actors. All they do is star in movies, and they have to like have lawyers on retainer and stuff like that. And it's like, I think yeah, having that is reasonable. Of having like a private having security like bodyguards, but I don't think if you really fuck up like that, you should not be getting a high pension. I think that's bullshit. Because the thing is like they don't make any money from that anyway. They all get book deals and like put into high positions and things like that. And it's just like, it's such a corrupt system, right? In the same way, like, it's like if I have, let's say, I'm going to bring it back to something, but it's like the home buyers plan, right? You cannot own a home within 4 years or 5 years before you're allowed to use the home buyers plan. I think there needs to be some rule in place when it comes to Parliament, things like that, where it's like you can, after you have served that role as like a prime minister or president, you should not be allowed to then go into a field which, like a high-paying C-suite position of a field in which you lorded over, right? Because I think that's really fucked up, where it's like like the whole thing in the UK was like Nick Clegg. He was the leader of the Lib Dems, which is like, you have Labour, you have the Conservative or the Tory party, and you have the Lib Dems. And the whole thing that happened that led to Brexit is that there was a split vote between Labour and the Conservatives, and the Lib Dems got enough votes that they could side with one group, and they sided with the Conservatives. Everyone was pissed off at them for it, because they were like, we're basically new Labour, where it's like, we're all about students, we're all about this, and the Conservatives were all about cutting education and the National Health Service. And they sided with it because of, like, it was bullshit. It was absolute bullshit. They basically lied to the youth to get their vote, and then threw them under the bus. He, as part of that, did a bunch of stuff in tech and changed a lot of laws when it came to tech. And then after he left, went and worked as a fucking CFO or something at Facebook. He was like a C-suite hire at Facebook after all that. And I'm like, that's bullshit. You changed all of these rules and laws around private security and everything, and then went and worked for the company that benefited from it. That's fucked. Because there's things in, as a lawyer, of no competes, taking your clients to other things. How is that allowed in politics? You set policies and laws in place, and then you get to go and work at those places and reap the benefit. It's fucking crazy. See, AI bubble pop next few months. Microsoft's even pulled back on data center. Yeah, not quite as much as NFTs, but I think AI, everyone's starting to realize it's like, yeah, this is never going to get cheaper. This is never going to improve. Also, as I've said before, how is the economy going to survive when you're attempting to put, the whole economy is built around bullshit jobs. It is. Email jobs are not real jobs. In a lot of ways, a lot of jobs are not real jobs, right? Not essential jobs, I should say. But it's the whole economy is built around that, and now you're going to replace millions of people with this AI. What do you think is going to happen? Job isn't real. Most jobs aren't real. I draw around people for a living. People send emails. Right now I'm playing a game about beavers. What is this? Another thing Conservatives are trying to tie Connie to, which he said, don't do it, it will hurt. Yeah, I mean, but no one fact checks, right? AI could replace, AI is already replacing a lot of what I do. Automation, templates, and AI can already replace a lot of stuff that I do. Ooh, it's kind of a little bit of an atmosphere level on that. That's cool. Oh shit. I'm stupid. I did not replenish the water supply. There are too many one-offs for it to replace you today. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing, is it's so unreliable. The whole thing of the are you sure, right? It's it's unreliable, it's unpredictable. Yes, it can do the job. I've said this to Shay many times. It can do the job that you're doing, but the problem is there's no oversight. You still need to have the skills and experience to look at what it's saying and make sure that what it's saying is actually correct, right? You can't just base it entirely off what it's telling you, because it's just not accurate, right? And I really hate Google now, where it always automates to the AI response at the very top of the page, and it doesn't give real result. Google is becoming completely unusable. Completely unusable. Because of the AI results and the way that things are skewed. I've searched for things and it doesn't even give me a useful link anymore. It's wild. I should be able to turn that off. I should not be forced to do it. The whole thing with I keep getting spammed on my MacBook. Oh, update to this, update to this. I'm like, no, I don't want fucking Apple AI, Apple Intelligence enabled on this. I don't. Why have I got no choice in the matter? Every day I do something that's against best practice. Yeah. I can't do, it's been done. That's what humans kill it. Yeah. We're using DuckDuckGo, but Google's still better as a search engine. It is in a lot of ways because it has so much stuff, but the way it's serving the information is so broken now. DuckDuckGo idea. It's just like, why can I not turn it off? That's the thing. It's like it's forced on me, and I have to use it. And it's just that's what I don't love about these things. I'm paying a lot of money. Like again with like a MacBook, I'm paying a lot of money to have this thing. Why am I being forced to use it? Why can I not disable it? And again, it's like with all the subscription stuff, right? It's just like we're losing access to ownership and autonomy, or not autonomy, but like being able to do what we want with the thing. It's like I'm paying for it. Why the fuck can I not use it the way that I want to use it? Are they still? Oh my god, we're down to 1 contaminated. That's great. That's really good. Oh no, what's the repair rent? Yeah. True though, it's true. It's not even necessarily about that. It's just like no one has put a thought into it. AI was implemented into Edge, into Slack, into everything so quick, and no one even thought about how it's going to be used, how it works. It doesn't even work, right? It was shoved in so quickly before they even knew what it was. And I'm just like, what the fuck is this? I've mentioned before about like, it's trying to autofill text messages for me. And I'm like, at what point am I not talking to people? At what point am I just not having a conversation with my friends if AI is replying for me? And like, it doesn't make any sense. HPC, time to find some deals. What's HPC? Purely as an engine, Google be the best for long. Yeah. Remember when there was limited access to things to work out? Yeah, right. Or a beta, or you had to opt in. I mean, the whole thing was like, Google completely changed the policies as well, where they were just like, yeah, so you know what your like private information in the Google Docs that you've had all this time? We're now gonna just let AI just use it to train itself unless it's a business account. And it's like, sorry, what? Tesla, oldest company can, okay. Tesla's making hundreds of thousands of their robots yet haven't proved A, it works, or B, people want. That's what I mean. It's like, nobody asked for this. There's a really good video by Drew Gooden about, I mentioned it last weekend, or like last stream or whatever, about how cars are getting worse because of the irony of like a smart car is getting worse because everything's a screen and everything's firmware based, and it's just like, yes, nothing just works anymore. Nothing just functions, and it isn't additive. If I had the money, I'd buy HBC's property in BC. What is HBC? They have 100% recall rate on the... So they get over 100% with the road. True. I want the dumbest car. Yeah. Hudson Bay. Oh, Hudson Bay. If you'd said to Hudson, I would have known what it was. Yeah, the what? Down to like 6 stores now? We're only keeping like 6 stores or something? Oh man, this is taking forever. We need more builders. We don't have enough people. We need more builders. Only 6 in Ontario, Quebec, rest we liquidated. Yay! It was, what was the one in... What was the one in, not the Pacific Center, but the one on Granville that shut down? The massive one. We gave several stores in the last few years. Was that Hudson? No, it wasn't Hudson Bay. It was something else. I can't remember what it was called. I'm gonna put a builders. HBC. No, that one's there. Yeah, I know that one. It more the The one that's like in the Pacific Center, where it was like the massive one that shut down, that just is empty now and has nothing in there. I can't remember what it was called. Yeah, I can't remember. Nordstrom, thank you. Yeah, Nordstrom. I think it was Nordstrom. They pulled out of Canada, yeah. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, that's deeper. We need to make that even more so. But I'll wait to like take these down. So yeah. The drought's coming. The drought's coming. Also, I realize I could just cancel these real quick. Because if I'm blasting these down, it doesn't fucking matter. It doesn't at all. I think those are just... Yeah, alright, that's fine. As much as this is taking a really long time, I do think this will work out pretty well. Oh, the single store was best performing of all this. Yeah. Makes sense. And they even put like a little coffee, there's a little coffee place at the end of it now, I think. And like a bike repair shop. You mess in the head. With all the time with the US and Canada, realigning with the EU, kind of getting excited for opportunities to make it. Canada needs something. Canada's been, in my opinion, as an outsider, it is not even steadily declined, but like, it's not been in good shape. Like when I got here, the exchange rate was $1 US was 98 Canadian cents. That's how strong the Canadian economy used to be in like 2012, 2013. Now it's like insane, and it's just, yeah. So can we control our exchange rate? No, I know, but it's like it has all of those things. What I'm saying is like the economy has got so much weaker because it's just like, I'm hoping what comes from all the tariff thing and everything is like we've talked about before. They build oil refineries here, that like manufacturing comes back to here, like farming, all of these things that were kind of being eroded away actually come back, and it becomes a self-sustaining country. The best our economy has been, even that's like way better. That's way better than where it's at now. Economy talking with the EU, making more defense manufacturing here was pretty big. Barriers between provinces going down. Brain drain reversal. Yeah. Like, it's just been stagnant. The problem is, it's not that necessarily things got worse, it's that things became so stagnant that the rest of the world moved past, and then it's just we're playing catch up. That's the problem. Like, economically. And like the whole thing, what was it, like further out towards the border with Seattle, it's like all of the farmland that was there, they were going to pave over it and like get rid of it and turn it into just like warehouses and all these things. And everyone's like, what the fuck are you doing? Just insane. Just Ford needs to go. That's for sure. To his debacle in Ontario where he just like sold a bunch of land for nothing to his buddies. But like, man, not good. Not good. Okay, we need to, yeah, we gotta crank the water. I don't think these are, no, these aren't done. I think I'm gonna reduce the priority on these. We'll come back to it. But let's increase the priority on these. Yeah, there we go. Because I think having the deeper water will actually be way more beneficial. These fixes the wages. Oh, I mean, that's what I mean too, right? Is like everything stagnated. Costs went exorbitantly high and wages stagnated. It's insane. That's the US government not wanting... We'll bring back the finishing industries, but overall we have a couple of painful... Yeah. Yeah, it's not gonna be good for a while, but I think long term. But U.S. new home builds are at 100%. Yeah. I think long term beneficial. Like, imagine how much worse it would be if we didn't have the hydro here, right? If that hadn't been built and put into place, imagine how much worse it would be in Canada now if we didn't have that. Like, I think that the whole country would have collapsed. You don't have it there. But I think in terms of like the cost of power generation and the way in which it's like distributed, like we're making so much power that we're like, what? Canada is producing like 80-90% of all power in Vegas, and like in Ontario sending it to the US and everything as well. We burn shit here. Yeah, it needs to stop doing that. But it's like looking at like what happens in the UK, it's, I don't know. It's just like, I think comparatively, we're lucky in some ways of like the choices of the people of the past made for the betterment of the people. And I think that's what they need to get back to, is actually putting the citizens and people first, then all this other bullshit that doesn't matter. Basically banned clean energy. That's crazy. What's really a big change in building to use more wood in our construction? BC said if you made them mostly wood, it could make the blow softer for the lumber industry. Yeah. Although that said, the wood constructs here fucking suck. They're really bad. How are we doing on these bad boys? Okay, making a dent. New buildings, the Scottish Nation want to do almost all wood based. The ones built in less. I mean, just like there's a lot of like, I don't know, the quality of buildings has gone down a lot. Even like the concrete buildings, there's a lot of buildings that have gone up that are just like really not well constructed. There's just a lot of problems with the quality of that, and I don't know. Yeah, it's again, because I've been looking, right, and looking at like different places, whether I move to rent or buy or whatever it is, and it's like you go through it and it's like there's new buildings being put up. Overall, Palm Building Design has gotten min-max occupancy is, yeah, I mean the Palms go. I mean there's new builds, Pyro, that I've seen when looking to buy new builds where the strata fees are like starting at like $600 or $700 because of like there's already problems with the buildings, or it's so expensive like for what they've done. It's like they have like no emergency fund in the kitty or anything, but it's like it's fucking crazy. There's no lighting in the bedrooms because they want to save on copper. That's wild. Yeah, like a lot of buildings, you have to be careful when they have like a pool and things like that because it can really fuck with the foundation. Like a lot of buildings having issues already with the parkade membrane. Just a lot of stuff where it's like no forethought put into a lot of things. Where are we at with the water? Okay. Let's detonate what we can. Really get that going. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's. There we go. And then I'll pause this one and pause this one. Also higher oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like the strata fees are insane. Like trying to find a place that you could get under 500 a month was tough. There are places where it's like 700, 800. You see places in like West End where the place, they want $700,000 for a place because it does have like a better layout. It's reasonably sized. They want 700, 800,000. It's shared laundry. Sometimes it's a wood frame building And the condo fees and the strata fees are like $900. It's fucking crazy. And I understand that it gets more expensive when you get a bigger apartment because you own more square footage and therefore your share of things, it goes up. But when it's like a 650 square foot apartment, that's fucking crazy. Some that are 1 point, that's wild. I've seen like 1.3K for strata fees, and we're talking about like penthouses, right? We're not talking about just the regular apartments. I'm talking about regular shitty rundown apartments with shared laundry that you're paying 50% over the mortgage. Buys home, pays more in rent than strata fees. Yeah. I've seen that in a lot of places, especially with like in a penthouse. I'm like, that makes sense. You consume a lot more resources and take up a lot more space in a building. But at the same time, when it's a normal place, like especially in the West End with these old 70s buildings that have never been like maintained and well kept, they're not properly rain screened. There's cracks in the foundation. It's shared laundry. The windows are shit. There's no good insulation. Like all of these things that you're paying so much for. And then on top of that, you're paying a full-on mortgage that's more than most people's rent. And then on top of that, you're paying $900. Like you better damn well use those amenities every single day if you're willing to pay that. And again, that's the problem of like people putting all of their retirement money into their homes and like, oh, it's an investment. It's this. Your home is an investment. It's your retirement. Cool. How are you going to sell it? Who the fuck is buying that? Unless the person is stupid and doesn't look at those things, who's buying that? Hell yeah. Oh my god, it looks so good. Wait, did I not finish this? Oh no, I did, but this thing. What the hell, man? Finish these fucking... Oh, that one got finished. Okay. Finish this. It's not even connected to the battery. Am I insane? Have they done this? Nice. Cool. Alright. So they could go one deeper. But I think that's pretty good. That's pretty good. And then what we can do is just like dam around it and put another building on the side. Okay, so they're going crazy over here, which is good. Let's high prio these. There we go. Yeah. Oh my god, we have to last so long. 7 days. Ugh. This might get bad. This might get real bad. Like now that we have this deeper, I think again, this is like Canada. Short term. Not gonna be great. But we're building systems that will benefit everyone. Let's put in put in a dam. Dam makes sense for this. And then we'll put in what from here. There we go. Cool. Okay. And we will just do this. I really hope that's gonna work. It's not gonna work. Fudge. Because they still need to access it. So that has to go there. This has to go here. And that can go here. And that can go there. There we go. I still need to add the path. Shit. Boom. Boom, baby. New coffee beans. Hang on, let me... This is important. Oh, Scott, I was going to say, and you'll probably judge me for it. Lamborghini beans. Oh, baby. I think I've decided on my new coffee maker when I move. I think I'm going to get the Breville Barista Pro, but like the new one, which has the Baratza conical burr blades in it. Link it. Oh, fuck. Okay, hang on. Let me switch back. I'm just going to get it from... It's an all-in-one, which I know is not like the necessarily... Just Pro. I'm going to save up all my pennies. Yep, that one. Yep. It's expensive. Don't get me wrong. It's expensive. But, yeah, I think it's the same one. The 878. Are the beans any good? Or just relying on the family new clout? We'll find out. Only if you get it colorway, Aboriginal culinary... An Aboriginal culinary journey. Wait, what's that color? I was thinking I'm going to get it either in the blue or the red. I don't... I'll be honest. My TISM would not allow me to get the Aboriginal culinary journey one. I can't do it. But I think I'm going to get the blue or the red. Definitely not getting the champagne, okay? I'm not a valley girl that has a champagne rose-colored iPhone, alright? It is the last... Yeah, I don't like it. Your eyes would twitch. Oh, it would drive me insane. It would drive me insane. I don't like that stuff. Seafoam green countertops? Maybe. I mean, I'm not going to be doing any of those big changes, but like... I think I'm going to keep the little one I have now, the Stylosa. I fucked it up the other day, and like all the chrome has come off the portafilter. Because I wasn't thinking, and I put it in the dishwasher in the top, and it took it off. Which is stupid because I put the little steam one thing in the dishwasher and that's fine. I put everything else in and I wasn't thinking and I put the portafilter in and now it just looks like a builder's coffee portafilter and it just looks terrible. I'll show you. It looks like it was excavated out of a... Look at this. It just looks terrible now. There's no shine left on it. Took it all off. I'm so sad. But, still work, like, it's still fun. But it's like, look, it's a cheap, it was like, oh, $130 coffee maker. I'm gonna give it away when I'm done. Like, I'm just spilling water everywhere. And then I'm gonna get a nicer one. Anyway, I don't care enough to do that. It's like a $130 espresso maker. Like, it's fine. But if someone's gonna complain about that, if they get it for free, then whatever. I don't know. I did just spill water over everything because it was dripping. Or just buy. Again, not gonna do it. I'm just gonna buy a new machine. I was gonna say check out Espresso Tech since they're liquidating. Interesting. Might have to do that. But yeah, I think I'm gonna get that Breville one. Again, I know it's not the most ideal because. Oh, fuck you. Alright. I hate that. Okay, but I need to make sure that is there, and then that is... There we go. Am I already close? So, rule shoot if you get it. No storing beans in the hopper. I was gonna get the Breville sells the vacuum seal things. I was gonna keep it in that, and then just transfer it over. I was gonna do that. I was gonna get the vacuum seal thing. I was just gonna get all the bits because I think the Pro comes with everything. except for the little puck, the puck bin. I was gonna get a puck bin and a the vacuum seal thing. Just like, I know I can get them elsewhere, but I kind of like the idea of it just all being from one place, you know. But no, I wouldn't just leave them in the, like, if they go in like no more than like 2 days worth. That's it. Kidney beans in the closing bag they come in. I have been doing that, but I figured I just put the bag in that and vacuum seal it. Leave them in a dark, cool cabinet. Right now, the beans that I have, they sit right behind me on the thing, but they're in a nice little package. But yeah, everything, it's gonna go, I'm gonna keep a lot of this stuff in, there's like a little flex room, and I'm gonna have stuff in there, so it's like out, it's not out in there, but it's like a darker room, and yeah. Been storing your beans in the vacuum sealed glass container, fresh. So that's what I'm thinking, is like making sure and checking the roast date on them, and then keeping them in a vacuum sealed container, even in the bag still, like that's totally fine too. And then yeah, I'm not just gonna leave them in the hopper. So, because I like the process of having it all done, but the machine doing it itself and like grinding it would be great. I was looking at the Ninja one, but it's only been out for like less than a year, and it's all plastic. And I just feel like going, and it was a lot cheaper, and people were like, yeah, it tastes really good, but we don't know the longevity of it because it just hasn't existed for long enough. I was like, I feel like as much as it's more expensive, going with the brand that has literally been making coffee machines for years, especially as an all-in-one, I just feel a little bit more confident with that, especially if I'm spending that level of money. So that's kind of it. I might have to turn one more of these on. How's this doing? Okay, I can probably just like detonate these for now. Yeah. Oh yeah, baby. I kind of fucked up. Because I was like, oh, I'll just dig these down. I should have just I don't think they can reach this. The comment in that video, dick visit. What wait, what? Oh yeah. I was like, what video are we talking about? It's like, oh, that, yeah, where the compositing supervisor of the film. It's like, yeah, you didn't notice this? I was like, oh, I noticed. I just didn't want to bring it up. I did not want to bring it up. So I can't get to these because I don't think they can reach. I do have enough thingies now. Fuck yeah. Okay. So I don't think they can reach them. Yeah. I wonder if I just put I guess I just need to like do one of these. Once they've done that last one, it'll be fine. I think that's the right level down. I hope it's the right level down, because what? That's one. No, because that's two down. Oh, now I'm downing myself. Okay, one sec. No, that's right. Okay. That's okay. Because then what we do is we get rid of these. We put the 2 in. There we go. I should really go check on. Okay, yeah, we're gonna have to turn the other water thing on. We get rid of that. And then once that's done, we wall this off. That's it. This is close if contamination above 1%. And then don't need that. There we go. Just, that's it. I don't buy 4 months of beans, buy multiple different roasts, so leaving them in a bag to come technically is better. Options. Also, if you're getting a vacuum container, make sure it's opaque. Yeah, it's the one that they sell on the website is like a brushed, like a stainless steel version. So I was just gonna do that. Oh shit, we really got our fermented soy boys out. Hell yeah, dude. I'm gonna turn one of these back on. I think we got enough water to last us for 4 days, and I am a little worried about the mangroves. Not gonna lie, but we might be okay. We might be okay. But yeah, we gotta get these built. So yeah, the plan here, as I said, is we're mining out this way to create a path for the bad water to escape. It'll go this way, hopefully it'll go that way. It'll be all good. Nubby's number factory. I remembered, it's factory. That's the last word. I couldn't think of the word factory. Because I was like, I need to put the number cruncher in it. It's the number, I was about to call it a number factory. We got that. We're so back. Oh no. Okay, let's turn one of these on. There we go. That should improve our gear production and things like that. I am worried about the mangroves though. I do think that these are not going to do 18 days. Okay, that's good. They last 18 days. That's actually pretty good. All right. The trees 16. Okay, we're not doing too bad. I am worried about the soy boys though. I'm not gonna lie. The soy boys are the stressor of the situation. It wasn't intended to be a coffee container, but now it is. Shit, Stu Dry. Jesus Christ, Scott. Cool Dark Place, which was a mediocre movie. Is that an actual movie? Zilwigs. Most of those players that they need to hold their shows while all the board is fire. Yeah, that's bullshit. That's bullshit. Yeah, basically letting them hold the bag. Yeah, we're in the end game. We're in the dark times, you know. Cool Dry Place with Vince Vaughn. Never heard of that at all. Is that about Arizona? Okay, I'm gonna detonate this while you're right there. See how you like it. Yeah. Boom. Okay. Let me get rid of you. Okay, then we prioritize you. Baby. And these. There we go. Because once I've done those, then I can access that really easy. Really easy. Christ. And then, yeah, I don't know how we're going to build these. I'm probably going to have to build stairs up here. I'll do that at like a lower... Okay. Never mind. Stairs will go here. Here. Oh my god, am I that fucking stupid? Christ, don't answer that. Shut up, chat. Well, at least it connects nice and easy. There we go. Woof. Vince Vaughn, Monica Potter, Joey Lauren Adams, nice. What you asked as a question? It was more of a thinking out loud rhetorical. If anything, you know, if we're really gonna put a label on it. This could actually work out kind of well too, because if I do put it like only like controls how much goes out, then I can kind of meter. I can actually use this as a reservoir, right? If I actually close these, close above downstream depth. If I do that, set it to like, there we go. That might actually work out really well. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. Actually, that's actually a bad idea. It's a bad idea. Because it won't work. Because this is already one level higher than everything else. It's all about this height. Making a good dent on this stuff, though. Oh, what's happening? Becky replying like she's Yoda. Okay. So that's done. I need a way to get down there. Oh, I have to build another staircase. God damn it. There we go. Can I prior these? Yes, I can, please. There we go. Because then when those are done, then these are easy to do. Ah, this better fucking work. Oh my god, this better fucking work. I will lose my mind if it doesn't. Not really, but I will. But I will. And then I need to like basically get up to here and do the same. So it's like the spiral funnels it this way. So that we don't have to wait the entire fucking day for it to go around. Okay, we're doing okay on the water. Everything's fine. Tell us stop bothering you. You are working. True. So true. Wonder if there's some place to perpetually... some people who are just perpetually into chat, if they did go out for a meal, so it said, hey, chat, they'd respond like you were calling their name. Probably. Probably. If she wants to bother you, you have to come to Twitch. Yeah, exactly. I'm giving her a treadmill. She can at least give me her prime sub. That's what I'm saying. Cam calls chat when we are out as a group. Shay does this. It's true. Shay does that to me. He'll send me a direct message and call me chat. It's very funny. It's because we're so young, you know. We're so young and youthful, and we know how the kids talk these days, and we're definitely, you know, on fleek. I fucking hate myself for saying that. I'm glad an ad is running right now so that no one else can hear me say what I just said. The youths, the street youths. Please. I am the eldest boy. You're not wrong. I am the eldest boy. Oh my god, we're like... Okay, that looked like it was full. The angle, I was like, holy shit, we have so many explosives. No we don't. We have this many. We are like, you know, pumping it up on the fermented soy boys, though. I'll tell you that for free. I won't tell you many things for free, but that I will tell you for free. Whatever, all the kids are in the 20s and realizing how cringe they've been, they don't know. They don't even know how much worse they'll be, how much more cringe they can get. They're not ready for that conversation, to be honest. Christ, this is taking forever. Good grief. I guess I could just like speed it up. In hindsight, I could just speed it up. No, the soy dies so quickly. I think I want to do what SG was saying as well about like this could be a secondary reservoir as well. If I build another dam,
If I like mine this out and then build another dam, this could also be like a secondary thing that I can pull from. I do like that idea, to be honest. Oh shit, how are we doing on? We're so low on scrap. Plus side is we're kind of getting over here, which is good. So we can start making our way downtown, walking fast to get here. And then, yeah, we'll put housing out there as well. Somehow older than you. True, that is how time works, but I too am surprised by it. I guess the plus side of this being built up is I can maybe, I don't know. What's the best way to do this? I don't even know anymore. Losing my frickin' mind. Let's do this. There we go. And then I'm gonna mark these for destruction. There we go. And then we want to... I'm trying to, like, get... Well, you know what I'm doing. You can see. You have eyes, I guess. Maybe you don't. I don't know. Depends. Depends on your preference. And then we're going to build a... I think we're going to do dams. I think dams make sense. Maybe a layer of levees and then a dam. So that if it does go over, it's fine. I think they can do that, yeah. It's not perfect, but it'll do donkey. I don't know why, but I watched Shrek 2 last night. I think we tied for gray hair. I think I have more gray. I think I definitely have more gray. So if I'm the old one, Kim is the ancient dust. I am dusty crusty. Gray hair has just gone transparent. I mean, all my facial hair is like, most of that is gone like here. It's all white and gray. I started growing gray in like my early 20s as well. I had like a tuft, like a little tuft of gray hair at the back of my head. Good times. Okay, so we're making some progress on this. Yeah, I think this will be okay. I can turn the pump it up. You gotta pump it up. Maybe not actually. That water is kind of low. No, it's not too low. It's fine. We'll survive a day. We're okay. We're fine. Okay, now that's built, we can actually finish the gravity battery. Yeah, we need more beavers as well. Don't know what it's going to do. Actually look like you're in your 30s, but I am not. Well, I mean, same with mine. I look like I'm in my 50s, and I am not. Bob, I cut a couple of gray in my beards. They came back with friends. Yay! Friendship. Oh. Generation tends to age better than the younger ones. Yeah, and a little bit the older. Stress. I mean, I sleep like shit. That's the other thing, right? I've consistently either been unable to sleep or sleeping and surviving on 3 to 5 hours a night. So I look grim. Oh, I'm not even doubting that as well, Toxic. I'm not even doubting that situation, like dealing with him. I think this place, I really hope the next place is better because I think I've been through enough now with the landlord and like people I've dated and I'm just like, I'm tired. I am tired. I think not that I deserve anything. I don't think anyone really deserves anything, but I would like a break. I would really appreciate a break of just like having a good, calm, relaxing time and not having someone, I don't know, steal my dog, mentally abuse me. That could apply to anything, to be honest, though. You know, just things like that. That would be great. That would be great. The age of Cam, Christ, it's been dawning. I've been crowning for a while. Says hatred of vegetables, excess caffeine, toxic relationships. I don't hate vegetables. They're fine. They're okay. I have like fajita veggies. What are you talking about? I eat my veggies. Oh, baby. It's coming along nicely. It's actually working pretty well. Not gonna lie. I think this is gonna be good. Once they've finished... Once they finish these... Just these last few... Oh my god. We're in the golden era. No, of course you guys are. Like, if you didn't, I'd be really upset. But... I would like it if people in my life that I either pay thousands of dollars of money to or tell me they love me wouldn't do it. That would be nice. Not including Shay. I think that ship has sailed. We're too far gone. Did you want to set up a dam before blowing it? No. No, I've already got these in. Tell you I love you. But when you... No, that's not how that works either. Okay, I've seen Pretty Woman, all right? That's not how it works. Damming the exit. This? Well, I mean, no, so I put sluices at the bottom. So the water's going to trickle through the bottom. So the water is still coming through. The other spot, this one? I did put dams in it. That's what I did at the top. Where the explosives are. Oh. No, because it's not, it wouldn't do that. I don't think. To maximize the flow. Maybe. I guess I could put, I guess I could build this here. Right? Same deal. Or here. I mean, I'm gonna build across this. We can see how this does, right? Let's blow this out and then see how it does, and then if it's still, I don't think the flow would be too bad. Because that's what happens here, right? It's like it can flow this way and it doesn't really do much. Singing, you can lock the exit during normal water and then switch when it goes bad. Yeah, if I put the sluices in, it'll be fine. Like if I actually build it here, actually, if I do build that there, I don't have to then build this. Because I can just do it here, right? Like that. And then... Oh, because of the fucking staircase. Alright. That's fine. Do I need that top layer? Probably. And then... There we go. Done. Let's see. Is there any mechanic resource that use bad tides? I mean, bad tides can be useful to generate power because it still works as water. That's really where it's still useful. And then also you can use the bad water, but if you build the bad water cap or like the pump, then you're fine. But really it's just generating water, right? That's the main thing, is you can still keep the power going. If you were free, would you like 2 tickets to a concert tonight at Commodore? No. I'm okay, thank you. I don't think I have the mental capacity to go to a show. I'm not even sure if like I'm hanging out and doing anything with anyone tonight. But if I'm not, I am... Oh, speaking of which, something's going on in the group chat. Oh, never mind. It's just bullshit, Mac. It is nonsense. I'm just gonna be packing and stuff. I know I have like more time, but it's just, I'm finding it really hard to like focus unless I just get it done. like I said, I packed all of my games and books, and I'm like, I don't move for a week. But I was like, I just need to know. I just need to know that it fits in the wagon. And I was, you know, like a crazy person. Tell them they have to come to chat to talk to you. Ugh. No. Ugh. Dealing with friends in this economy? Absolutely not. Okay, so. This might fuck me over a bit. I'm gonna have to move this ladder. It's very annoying. I'm blaming Pyro for this. Okay, we'll do that. There we go. I get that. I have to move a load to storage near my parents. Don't smile at me. Which will clear out the load of stuff. Then I need to start doing the IKEA buyback trips. Yeah. That's what I mean. It's just like, I know I have time, but I feel like if I don't do it now and be ready at a certain point, like I have like a junk removal company coming to take away some stuff. I don't love how they do business, but it's all of them just where they won't give you a quote until they're here, and they're like, oh, well, we'll take it or we'll leave it. And I'm like, I need it gone. And that's the whole business, right? Is they can charge you whatever they want because the whole point is you're removing the junk. It's like, don't love that. So I've got to sort that out. Which is just going to be like a broken AC unit. I'm going to get rid of my portable barbecue thing because it's just a piece of shit. I want to get a proper one for the balcony. And I need to get rid of my bed frame. It's an IKEA one. It's not even the buyback. It's like, it would cost me so much more to take it back to IKEA to get any buyback stuff money anyway, that it's just not worth it. And also, it's been through so many moves that it wouldn't survive another move, you know? Yes, let's go. Let's go. Oh, I'm getting hungry. There we go. Now I can build this. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry. Yeah, I don't think it's kind of making that much difference, to be honest. Oh, never mind. That's generating like half the amount of power. I take it all back. Take it all back. Let's path it up, daddy. I don't even know if they can like reach these. Yeah, I was gonna say. Well, they can reach some of these. That's fine. Uh. Oh, no, no, sorry. We want open. There we go. I think that's right. I don't know. We'll find out next time on... I already made that joke. You find a place for the bed and futon. I'm still tempted to get that king-size mattress, man. But that one you linked is so expensive. I'm not against it. I'm not against it because it is something I'll use every single day. Ooh, I'm very glad that this... this could have grown in a very awkward shape. I'm not against it, but it's just like, I need to know if I can even, like, fit a king in there. Like, other than this king. Short king, that is. When you decide to get a new mattress, you can always buy it on Uber Eats. That's true. It's true. I could get Uber Eats to deliver my mattress. It's not a terrible idea. No joke. Oh, I know. I know they'll deliver, like, anything. Like, Instacart, anything. They'll all do it. It's crazy. Imagine how pissed you'd be, though, to, like you're just working a regular Uber job, and you're just like, yeah, I'm going to pick up, like, you know, A&W, McDonald's. Oh, I'm going to pick up a 14-inch king-size mattress. No, you can buy it through that. I think it's funnier if it's, like, a guy, you know, like the ones where it's a delivery driver or a delivery person, where they're, like, walking or they're on a bike, and they take up that order and to find out it's at Sleep Country, and they have to bring you a new mattress. I think that's very funny. Just one of the e-bikes, or they're like they've got a scooter and they're just like having to stand next to it and walk with it. Oh, yep. See, this could have been problematic canola oil. It's okay. We're doing it. We're doing it. As long as they build these, like this layer, I think we might be okay for now. I think that might be enough. It could spill over, so having this as redundancy is not a bad thing, but it could be enough. Other friends move the stuff downtown, make a couple bucks to a new place, use a longboard and push the stuff right. Yeah, I have like a Costco flatbed, and it's pretty good. You can fit a decent amount of stuff on it. And I got like bungee cords and everything. I'm gonna move a bunch of stuff with that. So I have like a little wagon that's filled right now. That's pretty good. And then I'm gonna fill another one because it can go flat, and then it like has like the stand up that you can push it rather than it just being like a truck style. So I'm not looking forward to it because it's like it's not super far, but it's still not. I just realized I'm fucking stupid. I'm so fucking stupid. These aren't even at the same level as the other things. Like, it doesn't make any sense why I did it this way. What did I just delete? What'd you put it? Okay, good. I was gonna say, what'd you put it down the fucking hole? Sorry, I'm swearing too much again. I gotta stop doing that. There we go. And then... Gonna fit these in here, and then that, and then we just need a single platform. Boom. Sorry, I don't need Don't need you. Don't need you. But you'll do. Boom. Beautiful. Okay, that's fine. Hydrate. You know what? You're not wrong. I haven't drank anything. I'm also running way over on stream. But did something Toronto use office chairs? That that'll happen. Calgary loaded monitors on our chairs and rolled them through 15. They look at what did Die Hard moving offices? Yeah. Alright, one sec. Actually, I'm gonna preemptively run the ad and go pee real quick. I'll be right back. Okay. Oh, it looked like the office had been laid off. That's really funny. Did find someone to take your monitors that had... Did find someone to take your monitors they had to buy by T4 previously. Oh, really? Like, you actually got them out the door? Nice. Oh, Scott, I forgot to mention. I already mentioned the gym today, so whatever. They changed, so in my gym, they're getting new machines, which you're aware of, and it's like, cool. They changed the entire layout of the gym on Thursday. Like, they were closed temporary to, like, restructure or, like, move all the stuff around. It's so much worse now, man. It's so much worse. I've only been once, and it's not like I don't like change. It's like, no, you've actually made this worse. So, you know, this is, like, very abstract for anyone else. So, where all of the squat racks were, in that kind of pathway where you can kind of walk in and you can get through really easily, and then the dumbbells were at the further end, they've now moved the dumbbells to where the squat racks were with all the benches. So right in the middle, beside the track, right in the middle between the two sides of the segment is the dumbbells, where everyone is just squished in, and there's benches blocking everything, and you have to go around and onto the track to get, like, basically past it, because it's just a, like, constant stream of people walking through. They moved where the dumbbells were and all the benches is now where all the leg machines are. So all the machines are over there, but they moved the cable stacks over to where the deadlift platforms are. So all of the machines are at one end, but the cable machines are at the complete opposite end, and they're in the middle of the floor, and they're all too close to each other, so that if you stood and, like, held, if you're like, here's, like, the gym machine, right? If you stand there and hold that and you lean out and put your arm out that way, you're touching the other machine. So you have like women using the machine where they're doing like kickbacks, right? Where they put the little thing around their ankle and they kick back. And they kick back and they're kicking the chair of any of the pull downs. And then they've moved the squat racks further up where all like some of the bikes were. So half of them have just been moved up a bit. The other half is where all the leg machines were. And they don't have enough barbells. So there's always at least 1 or 2 squat racks that don't have a barbell. The space they had was used very well, considering that. Yes, considering that, like I think they had either too many squat racks or not enough space because they were very close to each other and it wasn't great. But what they've done is, like, where the leg machines were, they've put these, like, shitty little bikes in there that I've seen one person use. They've got 5-6 treadmills, and then these 4 bikes taking up an entire wall that no one uses. It's such a bad design. So I said, appreciate me. What the fuck is that? Okay, let me click out and click this. Don't know if I trust you. What the fuck is this? What is this? Grindr. I'll get you a subscription to Grindr if that's what you want. It's not even out. It's on a wait list. What is this? Jesus Christ. Nah. Maybe. Maybe for a good boy. Likes to... Yeah. That is over the top, my friend. For you, not. For anyone else, yes. Okay, we can pause one of these now, actually. Ooh, that's cutting it real close. That's fine. How these little folks doing? I think that really did lower the... Yeah, that halved. Oh my god, that halved it. That's crazy. Alright, hopefully we will get this built soon. That would be nice. But yeah, it's really like, I'm still gonna go today, but it's really poorly laid out because you can't just go from like... You can't go from the cable machines to the dumbbells anymore. The pathway to walk between them is just blocked by benches and people, and it's way too squished together. It's like, I understand like they're adding more machines and so they needed more space for it, but like what they should have done, even though there's no mirrored wall, they should have put the dumbbells around the corner. Oh, the worst, not like the worst part, but it's like if you have like a rack of dumbbells. And it'll go from like, usually it'll go from like left to right or right to left, smallest all the way to heaviest, right? So they put them in originally against one wall and they go up sequentially. Now, because it's on another side of the wall, it will go like 5 pounds. It goes like 5 pounds to like, I don't know, 15. Then the next one is like 7.5 to 20. Then it's 17.5. Like, the order and the way that it goes is really stupid. Really, really stupid. Because it's like, it's not like the 30 and the 35s next to each other. They're like on the wrong side. It's so stupid. I don't know why they thought they might change it since it was a yeah, I'm assuming they will do that. They maybe just ran out of time and moved the like labels around and whatnot, but I was like, it's such a weird choice. They need to replay and move it. Yeah. It's such a weird choice of layout. And again, it's not in a, I don't like change kind of way. Like when my other gym did that, it was jarring, but it wasn't like, this makes no sense. Like it was awkward because like the leg machines were now facing the other machines. So when you're pressing, you're staring at each other. But now it's like everyone is in everyone's way. It's just like, it's like distributed the busyness in the worst way possible, where it's bad for everyone instead of just bad in certain zones. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. Oh, baby. Come on. Just need at the very least, if we get this one in, we're in a good spot. And then at least we can maybe get that top layer in. This might not work, actually. I might still have to block this off. Maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. That definitely has slowed it and sped it up, though. That's good. But once this is up, they can actually do this. That'll actually work really well. But I might still need to block this. I don't know. Yeah, it's just it was really jarring to see that yesterday. And just everyone being like, what the fuck is this? Because they've moved the dumbbells into a zone that is so much tighter that all the benches, everyone's like hitting each other. And like, if you're doing like a lateral raise, you're like over someone else. It's really bad. I hope that like it does improve, or it, like people get used to it, but it's like, I don't know, man. It's just a weird choice. We don't have anyone extra. Fuck. Okay, we gotta step that up. Oh, this is working now. Hell yeah, dude. Nice. The hard part of this is like, how do if I have to extend this and add another one, I guess it wouldn't be too bad. They don't have any more space through. They don't have any more space. But like, the thing is like when you go to, so where all the leg machines were is now really poorly used. There's like so much open space in that area, but the dumbbell section is really crammed together. Like it's really bizarre. It was just a really bizarre choice. So you'll have to wait and see, but it might be time to... That's really annoying because I just changed over to the annual plan as well to like use it. And then they go and do this and I'm like, man, that's like fucking annoying. I just changed to an annual plan. And I know they did it because they're getting new leg machines and they're adding more machines in, so they needed more space. But they got to figure this out. They've really got to figure this out soon. Because it's like I can see them maybe pulling back on it a little bit and changing it up. Like even if they just put like the leg machines in the middle, it would be so much better because they don't move, right? When it's people standing there and doing stuff and moving around in benches, it doesn't work. But if the machines are static, it's not that bad. I really think they fucked up with where they put the dumbbells. I don't know. I understand it took up a lot of space, but it's because a lot of people use it. So, I don't know. I think where they put the cable stacks is fine, but I think they should have kept the dumbbells where they were and put the other machines behind it. But yeah, it's really disappointing. I'm gonna give it a shot. I'm gonna like, they still have some of the best equipment, but the flow of the gym is really bad. And I just got to refigure out my routine now. But when it was busy, it was like, I've been there when it's been busy, and it felt busier then because of that layout. Like it was really, yeah, it didn't make any sense or any rhyme or reason. How are we doing over here? Are we done? Are we done? They did it. Okay, yeah, the flow is back, baby. Okay, so once they're done with that, they can go up this way. And then prioritize this. Pardon me. But yeah. So I'll see how it is today. It won't be too bad, but yeah. Alrighty. We have so many logs. So good. But we need more beavers. We do. I think we're okay-ish on food. Oh, never mind. Need to unpause you. I think I really... So what I need to do... Realistically, what I need to do is... I'm gonna get rid of these. Like, I should have built them before. But what I will do is... I could always repurpose these into the canola, which is fine, but I need a large water storage. Okay, now we're kind of cooking with the... Yeah, so we need a large water storage. Christ, this takes up a lot of space. Oh, I guess I could... Well, hang on. Will that fit? That will fit there. So let's do this. We'll put a 2 here and a 1 here. And that'll fit the large water storage. That should be okay. I think we might be out of scrap. We are out of scrap, almost. Okay. Let's high priority these two. Because then if I blast those out, I can fit the water tank here. And I think the water tank being there is a good spot. Eventually I'll add some out here as well. But for now... This is fine. Okay, yeah, this is good. This is good. Let's check the power. Yeah, see, that's already improved. That's great. So that's good. And then, yeah, so they've built this. Okay, they know what they're doing. They've done this before. They've been around this rodeo. Because the other thing, I don't know. The other thing I could do is I could also build a secondary dam in here, and this would also hold a lot of water, which would be pretty good. But, oh, they're done. I mean, we do have a lot of shit, so. Go. Storage. Yeah. And then this is going to hold water. Oh, man. When we get coffee, though, it's going to be great. Because, yeah, we're actually maxing out on the water right now, but yeah. There is another gym that's near... Well, one, there's a apartment gym in the new building that actually looks pretty decent. Has some good amenities. I don't know if you've seen them. Scott, I can send you them after, but it's like it has some really good amenities. I'm actually really excited about it. But there's another gym that's kind of close to it. I don't know if it's like a regular walk-in gym or it's like a personal training gym, but I was thinking of checking that one out too. Just because like it's not that much further from the one that I'm going to, but if it's something where it's like, you know, on the weekend and it's late and it's whatever, I don't know. I'll see. I'm not trying to get too crazy and have multiple gym memberships. I actually have to fully cancel my other one because it restarts the payments in May. But I was like, kind of, yeah. If I hadn't have changed to the annual, I would have considered maybe going back because I was like, oh, I don't like what they did. And it's such a stupid thing, but layout really is king in a lot of ways. It really makes a massive difference. All right, I think we're good on power, right? Because it's like the water wheel's good. Maybe we don't even need this. And then, all right, so now let's start thinking about... That's fine. So I want to put you. Yeah, I know you can't go there. Because of the stupid things. Let's just get rid of. Yeah. Get rid of those. Get rid of these two. So we can build. So the apartment gym is great as long as you don't need a heavy day. Yeah, I'm thinking it would be just like something where it's like dumbbell only, you know, just kind of like like maybe like, because what I do is like I do a push-pull legs and then I do an upper and a lower. So like I wouldn't do it for any of my leg days, but I could definitely do it for like an upper body day where it's all just dumbbell work, right? It wouldn't be perfect because you couldn't go super heavy, but I think it would be fine. And one-on-ones as a personal, yeah, I think it is a personal trainer only one, which is like fine, but I don't need a personal trainer. I think I'm doing okay. Okay, so those are good. With how light you lift, you could at least do like, oh please. Oh please. I haven't used the hack squat in a while, so like my weight on that has really regressed. I can still just about do 3 plates on the belt squat. I tried to do the linear leg press the other day and it was like 2 plates. I was like, fuck. Because I've also like been eating in a big deficit as well as losing, like since you were here, I've lost maybe like another 8 pounds. So like losing weight plus eating less, it's just like my strength is really regressing because of it, and it's a real mind fuck. But yeah, I haven't done the hack squat in a while. Also, I can never get on it. It's always busy. There's always like certain machines that are always busy, and I'm like, man, like fuck off. I know these machines are good. That's why I want to use them. Leave me alone. Let me use them. What is this full of? Oh, gears. Okay, that's fine. Metal blocks. Okay, we're doing okay. We've improved. We've improved. That's for sure. We ball. Okay, yeah, this is coming along nicely. This is happening. So once I've done this, that's happening too. Yeah, I did already path that, so that's fine. Yeah. I feel like I'm missing an opportunity of stuff I could do over here. Hey, Caleb, how's it going, dude? Yeah, you motorboat those titties. Couples class at Rumble? What the fuck is... Wait, what's Rumble? Just sign you a share for a couples boxing class? Oh, okay. Yeah, we could do that. Well, I talked about this... What did I talk to him about the other day? I was talking to Shay about it where it's like... Oh, I can't remember the idea. But it was something about us like trying to review things while boxing each other. I can't remember what it was, but it's just like hitting each other while trying to like review a movie. I can't remember the context. I'll have to look back in my messages. Unboxing, boxing. Yeah, I think maybe it was. I think it was like an unboxing video or something. It was something to do with. It was like box office or something. Like talking about box office movies. So we box in an office. ProPG spin-off. No, we've already got that in the works. We've already got that one in the works. We've got the sequel and we're following the Disney route. We're going, only on established IP. It's all reboots, remakes, and sequels. Rumble, boxing, all studios, book a sweat. Oh, I hate that. It's so millennial. Book a sweat, not book a sweet, book a sweat. Just fucking no. Like a politician, you shouldn't be getting any compensation for that. Caleb, it's Sunday for you, right? Hope you're having a good day, dude. It's good to see you. we're playing Timberborn, and right now we are trying to build. Oh, you know, I was gonna say build a dam. That's not really accurate, to be honest. Filled with babes, so you two go as a couple is needed. It would be just like when Shay and I went and saw Wicked. That's exactly what it would be like. So we were gonna get an animated series of Pro PG. I would love to do an animated version of something. I would really love to do an animated version of something. I do have like a live action project that I want to work on, like a sci-fi-ish one. There's like other things I want to do. There's so many things. I have so many ideas. I'm great at coming up with the ideas. Actually executing on them and making them happen, not so much. Not so much. But, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is coming along great. Look at this. Hell yeah, dude. We really don't have any spur beavers as well. So, not good. Animated versus AI. Pyro. Yeah, there we go. Cam is only the idea. I hates it. What am I, Mac? Christ. Give me some credit. I will say I do struggle with like making stuff these days, though. I am struggling with it a little bit. Because, yeah, I don't know. Not that the passion's gone, but the drive. I don't know if it is drive, but something. But I've started getting it back. I started coming up with ideas with Shay for like videos that I want to make. And it's slowly coming back. It's slowly coming back that I want to bust out the red and make stuff again. Max being an idiot, not releasing his video. He said that he's finished a bunch of them, and then he's in the group chat saying, oh, what order should I release them? And everyone's like, we don't care, just release them. He did, I saw them. He actually finished them. Nice to see the mountain ahead of me and just imagine how big it is. Yeah, doing this fan remake thing has helped you with the stuck in pre-pro habit. Yeah, I guess because it's like you can end again with the analysis paralysis, or like you can have so many ideas and trying to narrow it down. It's almost like when you give criticism to something, you're starting at the finishing point. You can always work backwards, right? It's so much easier when you know what the final thing is and what it's meant to be and what you're creating and going for. It gives you something to kind of laser focus onto. It's much harder when you're starting at the beginning and having to figure things out, right? Okay, we're out of scrap metal now. Like, we've capped out. So we've got to start thinking about either getting over to this, or we've got to start thinking about getting to these mines, right? So it's that one, which I think that one's closer. Or maybe they're like equal distance. We've kind of built this way, though. I don't know, man. Kind of thinking I'm going to take the lazy route. And, I'm just going to do this. There we go. I'm gonna get even lazier and just like blow these up. Like not even going around it. Actually, going around it would be lazier. One of us needs to just log in and hit post on the videos. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so we're gonna do this, and then a 2, and then a 3. Wait, what? And a 3. Then a 1. 3. 2. Wait, what? Okay. Oh God. All right. Well, that's fine. That's fine. I don't think this is lazy. I think it's more just can't be fucked. It's totally different. It's totally different. So I'm doing it that way so that we can actually get to the mine over here. I don't even know if I can even put the mine in. All right, this was a crazy play. This made no sense. Okay, we don't have enough to do it yet. And we aren't even making treated planks yet, so we got a ways to go. I haven't unlocked any bridges. Not even Jeff. The most superior of all the bridges. Then just recreate all your existing videos, call them remastered. Yeah. Apparently the remastering, sorry, this is a random tangent. Apparently they're remastering Black Flag. Like Ubisoft is remastering Black Flag, which, not gonna lie, good. Would love that. Ideally would love it if they didn't if they removed all of the, honestly, just remove all the fucking missions. Remove all the on-land missions and just let me sail. That's it. I don't want Skull and Bones. Skull and Bones kind of sucks. Just let me sail around like a pleb in a remastered version of Black Flag. That's it. That's all I want. Then they're not doing well because they're putting, everyone's talking about this where it's like, I don't know, not everyone, like Luke Stevens, let's just say that. Remove all the Animus stuff. Oh, the Animus stuff in that game is like, they finally got away from it a little bit. Not really, because that was the first one after the Ezio trilogy or whatever. But they started like moving away from it. But yeah, you're just like walking around and having to like break into an office and stuff. It's like, oh my god. All of every mission is a tailing mission on land. I wouldn't be surprised if Ubisoft sells off the AC series. So apparently, Luke Stevens put a video out about this the other day, where he was talking about that what's happening with the Gear or whatever, the brothers, and what they're doing, and how like Tencent signed this document a few years ago when Ubisoft was in a good spot, that they won't buy any more of the company. And so there's this conspiracy that what they're trying to do is they're trying to tank the value of the company so that the brothers can buy more of the company back or something. But apparently Ubisoft is worth around $2 billion, $1.5 billion. But the Assassin's Creed franchise and IP and Rainbow Six Siege, like those two things alone, are worth like $7 billion. And everyone's like, what are they doing? The new one, you can mass murder civilians. Oh god. No, not in these days. Not in these woke days. But it's just kind of crazy. I don't know what they're doing. Because apparently Assassin's Creed Shadows cost like somewhere in the range of like $400 million. And I don't think it's going to make $1 billion, but it's like, everyone's talking about, well, I keep saying everyone, I'm talking about one video, but like, he's saying that in the same vein of with what happened with Warner Brothers, it's like one successful game does not absolve and fix all of the broken things that have happened prior, right? That's like a big deal on that too. I'm gonna pause one of these for now. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna pause two of them. They've had multiple properties take years longer than expected and not met original expectations, let alone what was needed to cover expense. Yeah, and I mean, like, For Honor and Skull and Bones, I bet were just a fucking sink. Those took so much longer and probably cost 3 times more than they were ever meant to, and did not sell as well. So, like, even if it's, like, apparently Valhalla made, like, $1 billion for them, but it doesn't offset everything else, right? Skull and Bones was such a miss, and everyone said it from like years ago. Everyone's like, yeah, this is not good. A pyrochemist? It is a pyrochemist. Beyond Good and Evil 2 has been more than a decade. X-Defiant, yeah. Investment into NFTs. Oh, that was a thing that he brought up in his video where he was like, yeah, they scrapped all these other games and they spent years in development, but they released 2 NFT games. And it's like, they're just really not on it with what's actually going on. Make things goes boom in the sky chemist. Yeah. I'm a make a drug kind of chemist. Oh baby. Is that what you teach the kids at school, Caleb? You're teaching them how to make drugs? Back in Walter White over here. Yes, perfect. Good. That's what I always say. Kids need to learn how to make more drugs. Teach how to make aspirin? Hell yeah, dude. It's probably easier than, teach them how to steal it. I think I'm gonna... GHB. Every time I see GHB, I always think of gross bodily harm, but that's the wrong acronym. That's GBH. Because it's a thing in the UK where it's like people get done in. You can like get charged with GBH if you just like beat someone up. There was no rhyme or reason to that story. I just thought you should know that that's how my brain works. If you ever wanted to think about it. I think, speaking of, I think I'm going to put potentially... Hang on. One sec. Give me a minute. There we go. All right. I didn't know that you were a science teacher, though, Caleb. That's awesome. I think I want to put in... I guess it doesn't really matter on adding like a sluice. I think levies would be a good idea. I'm trying to think of how I get like the most like the bang for my buck on this. And I think it's gonna be this. I gotta go a little, not one more higher, but sorry, not you. Dams. Damn, girl. There we go. And then... I don't really care if it flows over at this point. Maybe I care of here, but over this, I don't really give a shit. Do I? Maybe I do. Maybe I do. Doesn't have to be perfect, but that's fine. Biochem broke your head. Oh god. Roommate used to use G as a post-worker Alexa and gaming supplement when he tried to beat me to Age of Empires. Uni Electra. Hell yeah. A professor in the house. How long have you lived in Australia now, Caleb, if you don't mind me asking? Because I know I've seen you like mention you were like you had to like go home recently. I know that was like not something you really were super excited about, so I don't want to prod into that. I apologize for bringing that up. But I'm just curious of like how long you've been in Australia now. Yeah, yeah. "12 years? Okay. Do you have like a funky accent like I do? Where it's like I've been in Canada for like 13 years now and it doesn't sound British anymore? Yes. Perfect. I'm not alone. The fucked up accent? Yeah. I get told I never get called British. I always get told I sound Australian, New Zealand, or I even get South African sometimes too. And I'm like, my brother, you need to travel. But yeah, I've had South African. And I'm like, I do not sound South African. It's real weird. It's just like, I don't know. It's also kind of a weird thing for people to like, I don't know, bring up. Not that I feel like self-conscious about it, but I'm just like, this is a very strange thing to like ask someone. I sound Aussie, Kiwi, South African, Chinese, American, and British. Depends on who I'm talking to and what yeah. I guess like the one thing that always like trips people up, it's the vernacular, right? It's the words that you use that's what kind of messes with people. Because they'll think you're from one place and then you'll start saying something. Ball. Yeah, ball. You'll start saying something and everyone's like, wait, that doesn't sound... Oh, you sound Canadian. Wait, that doesn't sound Canadian. Canadians don't say that. Oh, it's like such a weird, interesting thing. Bottle of war. Bottle of war. Hair as well. Like hair on the head. Hair. That tells you that I'm from the north. That's what that tells you. Her. Her over there. Yeah, this is fine. That's fine. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay. Drought is happening. I just don't want my soy boys to go crazy, go disappear. Ooh, what I could do. Little bit of a pain. I was gonna say I could have it like where the water kind of gets like caught in here, but I just don't care enough. I honestly just don't care enough at this point. I do, but I don't. I do, but I don't. Go away. Go away, Yahoo Finance. I don't want to know how bad the world's doing. Leave me alone. Bottle is the giveaway. Yeah. Yeah. There's just certain words. I always find it so funny of like how if you say an American because you're here, you're just like Americans like, oh, so you're Canadian, and they get, I don't know if that sometimes they get annoyed, but more often than not they don't. But if you say to a Canadian, are you American? They get really annoyed. It's like, do not associate us with that. Americans, it's like 50-50. Canadians is like, fuck no, do not call them American. House. Hoos in a boot. Yeah, hoos a boot. Or saying A in the stuff. Canadians also say supper as well. It's one of my least favorite words. Supper. I don't know what it is. It's just like, just say dinner. Just say dinner. Just say dinner. It's dinner. It's not supper. It can be a late dinner. It's not fucking supper. Bagged milk. That's only Ontario. That's only Ontario. I saw a YouTube video where they were talking about that, where it's like and I don't know if it's true or not, but it's also the whole reason allegedly is apparently the whole reason they started putting like milk into bags is because they kept getting it confused with the jars of semen that they've been storing in things. And so they started putting them in bags so they could differentiate between the stored semen and milk. And I'm like, I hope that's true. I doubt it. Supper is a separate... No, because like the supper's literally not dinner. I know, but I've like heard people say like supper. And I'm like, no, it's not. I just hate the word supper. I just hate it. Such a terrible... It's just a horrible word. Canadians conflate supper and dinner. Yeah. Canadians go, yeah, I live in the Americas, so sure, American there we go, but no, not American. Yeah, they'll really like explain it and be like, yeah, I'm from North America, but not America. Like to be clear, like they will intentionally tell you this. It's very funny. I don't ever do it intentionally. I don't do it anymore, but certainly when I started living here. Why are they prioritized? You know what? I'm not mad about this. That's okay. I take it all back. Shut up, Pyro. Yeah, the water at least slower there. What did I join? I have no clue. A stream? A Timberborn stream? Kiwis and Aussies have similarity, but it's much stronger for Canadian. Yeah. I always think the funniest joke is like in Flight of the Conchords, where Aziz Ansari goes, he's like keeps calling them Australians. Like eventually it's like, oh, you're Australian. They're like, oh, it's Australian. And Jermaine Clements like, oh no, we're not Australian, we're Kiwi. They say where's the car, and we say where's the car. And I just think that's such a funny joke of like pointing out how you sound very, very similar. One thing I think I did notice is, oh God, which one is it? New Zealanders will say, how's you going? But also they add O. Is it Australians add O to everything? So if someone's called Jim, they'll call you Jimbo. Things like that. I remember because when I worked at Weta, I can't remember if he was Australian or not, but I had a comp soup and it was like he would add O. They'd add Bo or O to the end of everything. He'd be like Jimbo, Timbo. Similar language. I know the feeling. It happens. It happens. It's just like, yeah, getting confused with that. But yeah, there's like certain things. I think we were talking about that in Mop's channel earlier. I can't remember. My brain's fried, dude. I don't know. I'm playing. Oh my god, I've been playing Timberwolf for almost 6 hours. Yeah, no shit. No shit. Can you guys not? Can you like? Yeah, can you finish this, please? Stop building that dam. I don't actually know if they can reach this. They might. Fuck off. There you go. Okay, they might actually finish this. Oh my god. Are we gonna make it through this? I think adding this really made a difference. I actually think this made a huge difference of digging down here. But yeah. Anyway, John Tom, I hope you're having a good day. Welcome on in. Thank you for being here and listening to my absolute fucking nonsense. We are gonna get through this drought. We're gonna survive it as a family. Okay? When you're family, what? Oh god, no. What is it? Oh god, what is the saying? I can't remember it. The thing about Last Jedi where she's like, the strongest thing is family. It's like when you're this is family. It's such a terrible quote from like the Last Jedi. It's real bad. I think I'm gonna try and do that. There we go. There we go. It's a small drought. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't too bad. It was like 5 days. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'll take it. I'll take it. No one really died. We do need more beavers. But I think what I'm gonna do is, well, first of all, we got to get the scrap metal. So building this nonsense out is gonna be good. We'll get to 4K science. We'll unlock the mine. All that good stuff. 185. Is that like on hard mode? I'm playing on normal. I'm afraid to play on hard mode. Someone told me like Bearshock was. Is it Bearshock? Yeah, Bearshock. Expert mode. Fuck that. I'm like, I've only played this game for like 50 hours. This is my first time with the Iron Teeth. Like, I ain't ready for that. Okay. I'm a beginner, and this is intermediate. It's a little too much. A little too much. I do want to get the bad water thing though. I think that'll go crazy over here. The bad water discharge thing. I think that'll go crazy. Because I can put it on them too, and then we're good. Then we're good. I am going to lower the priority of these because I think we're just gonna end up. We're gonna end up like too divided, okay? And they will not divide us. So I'll leave that for now. I want, once they're done with this, which they're really close, you know? Christ, they're gonna have like a... The fact that they're gonna have finished the dam by the time this gets back is insane. Hard mode is just 30 days. X mode, 180. What are you supposed to do with that? How are you... Mega power supply with large wheels and constant bad water is where Iron Teeth shine the most. Okay, yeah, there's not been too many bad water on this. I don't really know too much. I did build like a gravity battery, which is doing okay. It's not the worst. I have these like turned off though. But yeah, I'm still learning. I'm learning the differences in like the food and things like that. So yeah. Anyway, all right. Let's do this. Okay. I'm really sorry, everyone, but I've been going for like 6 hours. I've gone way too long. So I'm going to have to, unfortunately, call it a stream here. Bad water cover allows for constant flow regardless of drought. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. So when I get to that point, I'm gonna be able to access that. Thank you everyone for hanging out. There's an ad that's about to come up as well, so I gotta find something. We did abandon the child. I'm abandoning all my children right now. But thank you so much for being here. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for hanging out with me. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna send you guys over to J-Rock, who was here earlier, because he's playing Satisfactory. So go say hi to J-Rock. He's awesome. Great guy. Thank you for being here, Robin. Thank you everyone for stopping by. I'm gonna read you real quick, because otherwise there's an ad, and I don't want anyone getting an ad and then leaving. So yeah, appreciate you all being here. I'm sorry, Caleb. Thank you for being here. It was great to see you. I'll be back tomorrow at around 10 a.m.-ish. 10 a.m.-ish. Pacific time, which is 6 hours prior to now. So I'll be back around then. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It was great to see you. Don't forget to say goodbye to Sarah. Give her a kiss on the way out. Give her a kiss. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Bye!